Here we go. Just eating breakfast. Always go gone. Oh god. Hold up. Okay, we're good. Oh, what? Sorry. Hello, everyone. This is Sir WheatBread, and we are back. Hello, sorry, say hello. We are back here in your daily bread, and probably the last one. Probably the last one. So, why am I talking about last one? As explained before. Gal Valan, hello, how are you? This might be the last your daily bread stream. Eris, hello, how are you? So again, let me explain. Next week, I'm just waiting for my credit card to refresh to a different cycle. Kazuo, hello. Wait, something's weird. Why is... Hold up. Is it me or my chat is not working? Give me one sec. Refresh current. Let's wait for a little bit. Okay. There you go. Oh, Lormi, hello, how are you? Okay, as explained yesterday, I was just waiting for my card to refresh, so I would be buying the WWE 2K22, and my goal is that every Saturday in the morning, I would use that time to try to create a character, and I'm gonna make a promotion in long time. So it will take a promotion will take a while, considering that I'm only making one. It depends on how fast it is. I think only one character per session, because I'm thinking that okay, you need create the model, then set up the moveset. So I think it will take 2 to 3 hours per character. That is enough for one stream. So I'll create a character. Obviously, my character will not be included because we're gonna have a separate stream over on Twitch, wherein I'll create my character and play the story mode of WWE 2K22. Usually, WWE 2K22 has a story mode, so we're gonna play there. And I would really want to start playing it on Twitch because WWE 2K games are very prone to copyright. I have to check if there's an option for a streamer mode in 2K22 wherein they will not feature, we don't make them fight computer versus computer and make it like a tournament style. That is the easiest way to do it. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Give me one sec. Okay. Is it good? Okay. Okay. That is an easy part. That is easy to do if you're gonna make them fight computer versus computer on a tournament style. Give me some. Yes. So that's why I'm gonna look if there is a streamer mode. If there is no streamer mode, I will most likely disable the music, which is sad considering that entrance music in wrestling entrance is very important. But again, going back, probably the first part I'm gonna do is make them fight in a tournament. But I wanted it moving forward is to have a wrestling company, like make them fight. So storylines, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania stuff. That's what I'm gunning for. That's what I wanted to do. But obviously, if I'm gonna only make one character, why don't we do a page VTuber one? Truth be told, I am going to do probably I will do alternate. One popular one either from VSoja, Hololive, or Niji Sanji, then one page VTuber. The reason why I don't want to do it all page VTuber, all famous ones, because number one, I want to have a page VTuber in my lineup. Apart from me, obviously, I'll be there. But like I said, I also I guess Friday and Saturday will be WWE 2K22. We're just gonna double the time of creating a character. So on Friday we'll create one character. On Saturday we make another character. I guess we need, I think, 15. So that will be 7 weeks. If you included mine, it's still 7 weeks because we're doing midway. So we're gonna double it up, double our speed time. If we can make 2 characters at the same time, that'll be awesome. But usually the moveset will take a lot. Yes, no, I get 50 because you're gonna make a storyline. I'm thinking of making. I'm still looking if I could. If I have to check the. Hello, Ven. I need to double check on the mechanics of the game. Usually, the mechanics of the game are like. Sometimes it's limited if it is between different genders, because obviously there are male superstars, there are female superstars. So I think there is a difference. Like you are limited to what you can do. I have to double check on the actual game itself. I have to buy the game and double check itself. But if that would be the case, I might make them all male superstars, but make them, look like their character, but they should be male. So I don't know. I have to wait for the game on how versatile it is. Older WWE games, it doesn't. You can only have additional features on male or female. Like you can have boobs if it's a female, right? But in this case, but it doesn't matter on who you pick in fighting, right? But I think in recent WWE, it's like forcing it. I will for sure make PH VTuber ones. I will make some. I need to schedule it though. So I'll do one PH VTuber and one famous one a week. The very first week, it will be just me creating my character and creating my moveset, as well as doing the story mode. So we expect a lot of WWE 2K22 on my stream. I'm not gonna buy any DLC yet. I don't know if I need to, but I think the DLC only adds additional characters that I don't know if I would engage, given I would like it to be customized. I'm also, like I said, probably the very first one I'm gonna do is Iron Mouse for the international one. Would I do Shiori or Kahiru first? I don't know. I have to check their avatars. It depends how simple they are made. I'm gonna make them wrestle. Again, I have to double check if I can easily create a male versus female characters. The DLC gives more moveset probably. Probably yes. Let me just double check on the store. 2K22. That's not on my wish list. It is 25% off until 2024, right? On the 23rd. So I should by the time I arrive I think on Wednesday I could buy it. I think sure it will be easy. Yeah. There's a lot of DLC already that is available. Wait, hold up. The DLC, some DLC is a Mega Rise Mega Boost, unlocks additional outfit. I think I might get this. The Mega Boost. It unlocks additional outfits that you could wear. For that, I would like. I think there is a male and female for sure, but I want to see how realistic it is. Then again, I think before there is a male and female, but I think it was limited. So hopefully it's not limited as before, so I could just easily fight male versus female. I think the probably issue would be the weight class, because I think you could get a bigger guy on a male. They have a mechanic in WWE 2K20, the 2K games wherein if you're heavy, like Rey Mysterio cannot powerbomb Big Show. They have that. Before you can, but they improve the things. Mm. There is the My Rise Mega Boost Supercharger. What's Supercharger? I know there is an upcoming DLC. Wait, this is a DLC. What does DLC do? Oh, the DLC, the season pass. Okay, the season pass allows you to unlock all of it for just 1.4. So that will be, if I buy it 1.4, that'll be a total of 3,000, almost 3,000, more than 3,000. Bit expensive though. There's also the WWE 2K22 Undertaker Immortal Pack. I guess it. There's also the NWO. I would like that. Yeah, I think there is a male and female because it's. I like the argument of that one because people there are some critics of WWE saying that, oh, look at this, WWE doesn't want male versus female thing in wrestling, so they're like sexist and stuff. But Triple H really what do you call this? Triple H really did discuss. Oh, I see Zans. Hello, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Really put it on point. He said that they don't really do much of the mixed gender matches because female superstars does not need to prove anything. They are WWE has one of the good I'm gonna say I don't know, I'm not sure it's the best, probably one of the best female rosters right now. They don't need to prove themselves by fighting a male superstar. They did those before. They did the mix and match thing, which is fun. But the mixed tag, the rules is if there was a tag, it's an instant tag in a different, not much interaction with cross genders. There are a few mixed gender matches before, but not much. Oh yeah, that's what WWE game with chibi wrestlers. Oh, that's WWE 2K Battleground. I played that as well for a moment. It was... I don't like it, to be honest, because what it did is... How should I put it? I didn't like what it did because... the wrestling moves that you can do is so limited. It's so limited. And also it is I think it was so prone for microtransaction. The 2K game, the WWE 2K games, they say it's bad. No, it's not bad. It's just like okay. It's okay. It's something that very limited to what WWE 2K can initially do. It is very limited. That's why people don't like it. Customization wise, it lacks a lot of it. It is I'm fine with the comedic level of stuff. Like you can throw the wrestlers to an alligator and they could get chomped on or got hit with a truck or with a motorcycle, I think. You could do that. It's just a comedic type of wrestling. It's fine, but lack of customization, lack of matches and stuff. Even the open the entrance is limited. The entrance is limited. The full entrance is not showing. Yeah, it's very limited. I can't even show it to you because it's, again, those videos are copyrighted, heavily copyrighted. So no. So yeah, so that's my plan. Next week. So next week, I guess we're gonna have 2 streams. Both of them will be Kirby because we need to finish Kirby by then. Then after that, next week, we are probably gonna do a lot more WWE 2K22. That'll be our very first stream. We're gonna make our own character. Probably test the game out on how it works. So hopefully, I could get my what do you call this? Oh no, I think I need to buy. Oh shoot. Oh wait, I need to buy a new controller because my controller right now does will not is going to struggle. It is going to struggle, so I might need to buy a new one. Probably I'll buy the Xbox version. Then I'm gonna buy the 8-bit do, so I could use it on Switch. Because I don't want to buy a new Switch controller. I don't want to. I my my plan is to buy a controller for my PC, and I'm looking at the Xbox One though. The Xbox. So it for be durable, it looks good, you know. Yes, you need a battery for you to use it, but heck, everything needs a battery, right? How much is a controller? Expensive. Very, very expensive. I would say so myself. Hmm. Oh. Oh, I would really say that this specific controller right here, my Nintendo Switch Pro controller, it is a decent controller for Nintendo Switch. It is a very, very good controller. If I do say so myself. It is very decent. I like it a lot. The only problem is the drift. People say the Switch isn't powerful enough to run Breath of the Wild 2. They are using the same mechanics as Breath of the Wild, so I don't think so. I guess if there are too many graphics. Again, they have Pokemon Legends Arceus, the Kirby the Forgotten Land are one of the recent games that we played, right? The Switch is already struggling at that point. But they had a workaround wherein they are gonna, from a very far end, it's still seamless, but from the very far end standpoint, they will decrease the graphics, the pixels. That's why you would see in Pokemon Legends Arceus, no, Breath of the Wild drains battery too much. Yes, it does. It is. I am 100% certain of that one. It is a drain. It drains a lot of batteries for sure. My Switch already is not really fitted to, you know, for that as well. Like my coffee. Need to drink water real quick. Hold up. But yeah, like I said, wrestling. Just watch out for it. It's gonna be fun. We will enjoy it. We will enjoy that Pokemon game. That wrestling game. Sorry, that wrestling. Okay, in terms of what promotion I can do, I want to try. Yeah. If I have a lot of time, I could do that in probably 2 weeks. I could make all the superstars I need and create the promotion. But my idea for now is probably after I made all of them, I would make a tournament. Then while the tournament is ongoing, I would create more characters. Maybe once I create eight wrestlers, so 7 because I count mine. I could what do you call this? I could start a tournament already. King of the Ring, most likely. So yeah. Then after that, start the thing. There's also the My GM thing, but I don't know. Can WWE be considered as a sport game? I think so. Yeah, it is technically. It's sports entertainment. WWE Sports Entertainment. I'm hyped with the wrestling promos. I don't know if I can do the wrestling promos. I'm gonna do it on my own. Like imagine, think about it. Like it'll be funny. Like create a secret character from the back end that you guys didn't know. Then I'll make them a surprise entrance. You know, in the Royal Rumble. If I made 30, it means I could do the Royal Rumble. Probably, yeah, Royal Rumble. That is so good, so good. Well, again, I have to double check how they could do it, because in older WWE games you can't do that. Wherein you could set up what is going to happen on that one and just let it play out, and you're just gonna do commentary and do that as content. Breadinator. I asked people on what will be my finisher, and they just gave me names. I was hoping to get they gave me a specific movement that I would do. Like if my wrestling name is Sir WheatBread, what would be my finisher? Like not the name, on how would I do it? And it should be a little bit realistic. Like you could do it in the ring, because WWE, well, it's too wild, right? Like let's see. I guess for example, put it a little bit simpler. Like say Kahiro. If we made Kahiro a wait, what's this? Oh, never mind. Mm, Sakura Con. Oh, okay. Ew. Oh, there's a convention right now. Okay. I mean, because name, I can think of a name. For example, like say Kahiro. Kahiro theme is orange, so we have to evaluate what will be her character. I think her finisher should be a power bomb. Like okay, no, we have to think of what would be it first before we change the name. Like for example, like I said, let's give Kahiro an example. I'm thinking she should have orange splash is basically a frog splash. Yeah, she lives in the trash, right? But she's mainly just an orange. So I guess you could give her a high flying frog splash move, the frog splash, and just rename it Orange Splash. We could do something like that. She could have a submission move. Um, but I don't know how you name it properly. I mean, if she is lemon themed, we could name it Lemon Squeeze as a submission move, and it could be any submission move that we can think of. But if you're talking about Lemon Squeeze, it would be like going for the head. So probably the crossface. Like, oh my god, it's a lemon squeeze on the face. Oh my god, yeah, like that. Let's think of a VTuber. Just think of a VTuber right now. There's a lot of. I'm thinking of a VTuber. Okay, what else? Doc Shiarpon. Okay, if you're talking about Shiarpon, I can't imagine her doing a. She could do a top rope stuff, right? She could do top rope, but her finisher shouldn't be like a chokehold or a submission move. It shouldn't be a high fly move, so it should be one thing that is standing. I need to ask her some. I guess I need to ask her some surgery jargons. I think so. I could like think of a name. But what would be? I don't want it to be just clothesline. No, not no. You don't not 2D choke, because again, if you know what circumcision is, it's removing of the foreskin. So it doesn't. You don't choke when you're getting a circumcision, so it doesn't make sense, right? It should be something that is something that is very, very, close to it. Like more of not just like circumcision, like it's more of a surgery. I guess we. I am imagining a specific move. Um, Emergency room, I guess. I could name it as emergency room, but it's something like would knock them out. All I know have codes for emergencies. Yeah. Um. Actually, I think. Wait, I have to ask Yorp one. I think code blue if something if they're like having trouble breathing and stuff, we could name it as code blue. Uh, Something that will knock them out. Probably a GTS would be so good. GTS is like fireman's carry, so you carry him at the on your back, like John Cena's attitude adjustment. But instead of flipping them over, hitting their back, you're gonna throw them in front of you and hit them with your knees while you're raising your knees. It's a GTS. It's a finisher of CM Punk. GTS. So that would be a very good. Like, called it Code Blue. Or we also think of a tool that they usually use. What they usually use is a scalpel, but I don't know what will be a good one to be a scalpel move apart from a clothesline. But clothesline, I guess there's a discus clothesline, but it does not fit her character, to be honest, because usually discus clotheslines are used by big guys, like big guys. Syringe is like you're inserting something, like insertion, like you put something. And plus, Sharpen doesn't like syringe, like she doesn't like needles at all. So it doesn't make sense for her to have to name a syringe. And again, like I said, it's insertion, like you're putting something. So I'm not thinking of a. Oh, you know what? We could do Code Blue instead of GTS. There is Xavier Woods' old finisher, wherein it's gloves doesn't have a ring to it. Like it's like, oh no, it's the glove, it's the glove. No, I don't think that will work. I'm thinking of Code Blue. I think it's the name. Xavier Wood has an old finisher that he doesn't use that anymore, wherein it's somewhat same to a GTS, but what's happening is he will jump on his opponent and will go down, and his foot will be hitting the face basically. I as much as I want to show it how it works, it will be copyrighted by WWE, so I can't. It'll be probably be muted and stuff like that. That's why I have to be careful. Think of Iron Mouse. Okay, Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse has both has a devil and an angel avatar, I guess. So having something that would, she 100%, if we're gonna make she has two finishers, one that will be a high flying one. I'm thinking a swanton. No. 5-star shooting star press. Shooting star press. Who else do you have in mind for PH1s? Anybody. It's into my appeal on what it is. Iron Rose is Satan, but she has an angel avatar, right? So we should have a finisher for her that symbolizes heaven and hell. I don't imagine a specific. I guess she doesn't. Oh, she can fly. She can have a flying move, I guess. Ruby. Ruby is the whip. What could Ruby be do? Ruby, I think Ruby is a submission user. I could give her. She should have the. What do you call that? Sharpshooter. Use it as sharpshooter. We need Booby for the international one. Booby, I can't imagine what Booby do. Booby would be. Booby's finisher should be very elegant, because on how he portrays as a butler, right? I'm looking into John Morrison's finisher for Booby, if that's the case. Ruby, I'm thinking she should end her matches with a submission hold. Submission hold. That's what I'm thinking. Rion, if you're gonna go with for a PH, Kamen Rider stuff. As much as I want to give him the big right or women, there is two punching finishers there. Well, actually, there's three. One with John Cena. Booby is like a serious guy, but not really serious. Yeah, but he's somewhat of an elegant guy, but a little bit explosive. So there should be like a finesse for his finisher. I'm thinking of a pedigree. I think Booby would go well with a pedigree. It's elegant enough and explosive, the pedigree for Booby. For Rion, go for a kick or for a punch because he's a Kamen Rider. That is a good finisher. I don't like him to have a super flying move. I don't even know if I can make him an avatar there because his body's robotic. Hopefully we can. For Rion, I'm thinking two finishers, punch and a kick. The punch, there are three types of punch. The big punch done by Big Show. The women's right by what's her name again? Lacey Evans. Or the weird punch by what do you call this? The weird punch by John Cena. I think the women's right would be good. It's called women's right because it's basically a right punch, a solid right punch in the face. I think that is better. It's called women's right because it's a finisher move by a female wrestler. But on how it's being done, I think Rion would fit it. We could always rename it Rider Punch, basically. For the kick, there is I don't remember any finisher that is close enough to a Rider kick. I don't see. So we will replace the kick with a knee strike, and there is because the best one a kick that is switching music, but I don't want it to be switching music because switching music there is a setup to it. Usually Rider kicks, yes, there are setups, but it's more of like a running thing. Like you will charge your opponent instead of waiting for them to stand up, right? So I don't like switching music. There is also Drew McIntyre's Claymore, but it doesn't look good on Rion if he does Claymore kick. If you look at Claymore kick in Drew McIntyre did it so well. It is funny how he does it. So I'm thinking of two wrestling move, which is a running type of finisher, which is either the running knee. It is Daniel Bryan's finisher move. Basically, he's going to run towards you and hit you with both of his knees. Yeah, both of his knees. Or go with Shinsuke Nakamura and go for the Kinshasa. Kinshasa is basically, it's like a charging thing as well, but it will hit the lower leg in your face. So it's be that one. Yeah, he would be a strong style user. So what is a strong style user? In wrestling, strong style wherein they do more kick and punches rather than like the suplexes and stuff, but it is more effective. Shinsuke Nakamura is one of them. They call him the king of strong style. I think actually the moveset of Shinsuke Nakamura very fits well with Rion. We could actually just use Shinsuke Nakamura's moveset and give it to Rion. And he is a very good serious line. And also, Shinsuke is flamboyant. I'm still thinking of who else. Okay, that's for PH. Like Nina Kosak. No. Do we like? So we have a Dr. Shior and Rian. I wonder who else. I already mentioned Kahiru. Who else? Maddie should have a Maddie's finisher should not be a top row flying move, because technically she does not fly. She is a hare. She jumps, so her finisher should be something that involves springboard. When I say springboard, it does he doesn't go to the top rope. He doesn't go for the top edges for a jump. They go for jumping on the ropes. So I'm thinking Maddie would go uh phenomenal forearm by AJ Styles. The phenomenal forearm with AJ Styles. Um yeah, she just jumps. Basically, what the phenomenal forearm does is um the wrestler will be on the apron and will jump. Will jump up and will jump on the top, and with a springboard. Um we're gonna call Maddie's like to the Wonderland? To the Wonderland. Or just Wonderland. To the Wonder. I think that's a mouthful if you talk about it. Like, basically, her theme is more of like the hair in Alice in Wonderland. So you have to do something that is top a springboard, and the name would be To the Wonderland or something like that. Sekai. How would you do? Sekai is more of. Is his character as a snake theme, right? Because if basically we're gonna find a moveset that is, we don't need to rename it. We don't need to name one. He could have a signature maneuver for Sekai, the Cobra Clutch. That is a move by CM Punk and Samoa Joe. So I could. That will be good. But I would like to have him something more Cobra Clutch. But I am thinking he should have an explosive move. Let's call it Pandemonium. That's the name of his team, right? Pandemonium. So he will have a submission move. Remember, usually wrestlers has two finishers. So it may vary on what we could do. So I'm thinking Sekai would have a submission move called. There is a submission move called Cobra Clutch. Could have that. But I am thinking of a stand-up move for the Pandemonium. So I don't want it to be a basic. I'm gonna go running power slam. Probably good for running power slam for Sekai. Call it Pandemonium. Yeah. What else? I'm thinking else. Lyrica. If you put Lola for a finisher, again, wrestler is more than just finisher. Like basic signature moves as well. How they hit their opponent, on how they do other moves, or how they pin is so important. Lyrica. How will you put Lyrica? Lyrica should have faction though. How about Michan? Doremi. Okay, Doremi. How would you put Doremi? No, let's go for Doremi first. So Doremi. I'm thinking what would be her submission move. I can't think much of what submission move she does. Any plant-based, I can't go. I guess I want to give her the Selena del Sol. I think she fits it perfectly. Okay, you know what? I want to show it to you guys on what it looks like. Give me 1 sec, guys. No, Lyrica would do suplexes, that's for sure. But it's not. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Selena del Sol. Wait, hold up. Give me one sec. Yeah, we're gonna risk this. Okay. Selena Del Sol. I'm looking at what would the best. Oh, it's Salida. Oh, it's Salida. I thought it's Selena. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can't hear it, right? Here. So I'm looking at. I'm gonna show what Doremi's move, what I'm talking about, but I need to hold up. No, not that. Bam, like that kick. I like the short Hurricanrana, like in the face. Um, this is a compilation. I guess I'm gonna do. Oh, here. Salida del Sol. It's one of Kalisto's finisher maneuvers. I like it a lot. Look at that. Look at this. This is how it's done. It's actually very easy to do. Here's number 15. It's basically you're gonna put him in the this is the guy who's doing Selena Del Sol. You're gonna put the guy in the headlock and you're gonna flip forward and just slam him down. That one. That's Selena Del Sol. That's what it looks like. And I want them to be like that. Hold up one sec. Because my overlay is not yet. Oh my god, what is okay. Hello. There you go. Limao. Wait, why is it delayed? Can you guys chat? Why is the chat on mine is so delayed? But yeah, if you look at how Celia del Sol works, I think that fits you know. Bam! Look at that. That looks so good. Let's put a little bit of just evening. There you go. So what? For me, it's delayed. No, it's fine. The chat on the interface is so delayed though. But I think it's all good now. So that's Selena Del Sol. That's what I imagine me could be using. One of her finishers. I want to, make me a high flyer, I think. Yeah, it's delayed, right? That's weird. Lyrica. Lyrica is a Mao Sojo. I can't imagine. How would you... Cobra Club. Hold up. What else? Okay. Give me one more. Lyrica the suplexes, but... What? Doing an Eddie Guerrero? She like cheat and steal? Lyrica? That'll be so funny though if we do that. I copy Eddie Guerrero's moveset and put it in Lyrica. I keep forgetting to remove stream elements. That's weird. Weird. Okay, I'm thinking of other PHV VTubers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show what I told about phenomenal forearm. Slow-mo. So okay. This is what I it's WWE. Can't. Fine, it's slow-mo. This is what I want to look at it. The phenomenal forearm. Hold up. No, not that one. Looking for the phenomenal forearm itself. Okay, there it is. I want this to be Maddie's finisher. Look at this. Not that one. Not that one. The phenomenal forearm is a springboard like that, and you're just gonna punch it in the air. Bam. That's what I like to have Maddie's finisher be. So yeah, Chiarpon. Rion's. Shinsuke Nakamura. What do we? Kinshasa. The also women's right. Lacey Evans. Women's right. Oh, there's a compilation of one. That was perfect. That would be good for Maddie because Maddie as a hair. We need Rion. Again, there is no the kicks in WWE. Sadly enough, the kicks in WWE is more of a setup. That's what I don't like. Okay, hold up. I want to. Okay. Open this up. Okay, this is women's right. This is finisher move of Lacey Evans, a female WWE superstar, and it is just a straight out right punch, like that. Look at that example. Bam. I need to slow it down. There you go. I need a slower version. That doesn't look good though. Basically, it's like one big punch in the face. I think Rio would like that. Shinsuke Nakamura is something that we could replace the rider kick because Shinsuke Nakamura's Kinshasa is very good. Drop kick is not a finisher move. We could add him a drop kick, but it's not his finisher move. This will be his finisher move. It's called Kinshasa. Basically, it's a running knee strike. There you go. Look at this one. It's gonna be a running knee strike. Look at this. Bam, like that. I think it appeals more if its speed is normal. It's like a running kick. Like it looks like a kick, but it hits the lower part of your legs. It's look like a knee strike, but it hits your lower arc like that. That's why bam. And it could be in any form. It could be from a top rope like that. I think Rion would have like that. It looks so good if it's being set up properly. I like Kinshasa as a finisher move. I'll give it to Rion. Let's see here. What I'm talking about Chiaripon. Into the woods, into the unknown, into the woods. I think. Is that his old finisher is? Oh, Lost in the Woods. We're looking at. Bam. Okay. I'm not sure if this will be perfect for Chiaripon, a famous rider kick. So, I'm thinking that this would be for Chiaripon. It's called Lost in the Woods. Sorry, the only video I see is 360p. It's called Lost in the Woods by Xavier Woods. He doesn't use this anymore. We could change this to Code Blue. So it's like this. A big kick in the face. Bam. So like something like that. Lyrica, you know what? This. Lyrica, given that she's a Maho Sojo, theme around stars and stuff, I'm gonna give her a shooting star press. Shooting star press. Hold up, let me just check if this is a shooting star press. Okay, it's a shooting star press. Okay. This is a shooting star press. Lyrica would this is be one of her two finishers. Do that. Shooting star press. Bam! That's so good. That would be so good if that will be Lyrica's finisher. What else? Let's think of I'm thinking of what else. Mm-hmm. Ricochet is just a good guy that could just do finishers like that. What would be my finisher? I guess I will not disclose it. I would there was an old WWE game wherein you can create your own finisher. I might do that, you know? I forgot what WWE 2K game was that, but you can create your own finisher. Basically, it's combining you know, Panda Bread. We should have somewhat a similar, but I guess she has more of like I should not have a submission move for me. Pan should have. She ideally she is what would be her submission move? And she should be more of a high flyer as well. Pan. But I don't know how to name her. Rolling pin. Rolling pin. Okay. We're gonna go back with Ricochet. He does a 630 splash. Okay. Hold up, give me 1 sec. Let me just load it. Pan should have this done. We could name it rolling pin. We could find a better name for it, but this is a 630 senton. 630 degree senton. Look at this guy and how he does it. Okay, wait, what? Okay, go. Look at this. When he jumps, roll that. How many roll is that? How many roll is that? That is 630. That is a 630 degree senton. And that is powerful. Very, very powerful. Ricochet has a lot of good flying moves, though. Thinking of who else. Kahiro already told what Kahiro is. It's a frog splash. Just basically a frog splash, and just call it a. Oh yeah, Montes Ford frog splash. Basically we're just gonna call it a. Orange splash. Look at his frog. I like his frog splash. I was like, oh no, not that one. He improved his frog splash more. No. There you go, that one. Look at that. How the height of his jump. Look at that. Woohoo! Frog splash. We're gonna call that as orange splash for Kahiro. Oh, body slam, man. Bam! Imagine if we made the Kahiro and Lyrica attacking. But both of them are high flyers, I guess. Dango. Dango is like a mafia sea lion right now, right? Sea lion. What would be Wait. I thought of I thought of another. I thought of another finisher for Rion that we could replace Kinshasa, which is the Black Mass by Aleister Black. This is Shinsuke Nakamura. This is the one who's gonna do it. Here. Look at that. Bam! Like a kick back. It's a back axle kick, basically. Look at that. Bam! Kicking the back. There we go. Take his head off. Could have Kazuo could like Kazuo. I mean, yeah, he could have that. Batista, there should be a power guy. A power guy. Booby could actually use power slam. Doshi, let's give Doshi 619. Actually, Lyrica could do 619. Lyrica could do the 619. Then just like, or Kahiro, could give that to them. Dango is my grandma. Dango. I am thinking of a move for Dango, to be honest. What would be the best one? Dango fits the 619 though. Dango fits the 619. Batista's finisher is a little bit. I don't know. Who is a more. There should be. The one who uses the Batista bomb would be a top VTuber. What are you talking about? Like, it resonates as a top guy, not a bottom. And there's not much top VTubers out there, sadly. And if you're thinking I would do that I would do a Batista bomb as my finisher of my character, no. It's not that. But I already thought of a good finisher for my character right just now. What would be a good finisher for... Let's see. I'm thinking of the Glorious DDT is who's the top anyway? We don't know who is a top VTuber. That's a problem. That's why we can't find anyone. Okay, again, we need to like double check on their characteristics, on how they talk. She's top. But can we do a Batista bomb for Iron Mouse? I think here's the thing with Batista bomb. Batista bomb is not that flashy. It's explosive. And Iron Mouse should have a finisher that is flashy. That's why I like to have her a flying move. So I'm looking for it though. Keys in the eye. We could have keys in the eye as like give her the Batista bomb. That would be so funny though. I'm looking around though. I have Gunther though, or is that Gunther no more? Dango, you know what? Dango will always. I like to have Dango's moves. Finisher would be a surprise. So there is one move set that is good for Dango. Where is it? I would like to hold up. Not Hime Hajime yet. This is Randy Orton's RKO would fit Dango. Something that will be a surprise. Bam! Something like that. I'm thinking that Dango would be like that. You're gonna just get surprised. You're gonna get attacked by Dango. Out of nowhere. Dango will just like out of nowhere. We're gonna do that. Look at that. Oh, sharpshooter. Oh, surprise. RKO in the face. It's just a good move. And you're gonna sold this? Bam! Look at that. I'll be Dango. Hime Hajime. You know that there's a move called Booplex? There is a wrestling move called the Booplex. That is just funny though. I wonder if it's still available on YouTube. It's just funny though. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to to show this. I guess, but yeah, no, we're not. We're not gonna show it. What would be good for Hime Hajime? I think you want to be a good one for Hime Hajime. Basically, you're gonna grab the boobs and just suplex. That's just it. It's just a funny move that they do, but it doesn't have any, you know. But if you're gonna go with Hime Hajime, she got infamous because of her boobs being too big and getting demonetized on YouTube. So you should do something like that, something related to that one. That's why I'm thinking. I'm thinking of just a normal belly to belly. Just name it boob to belly, I guess. Boob to belly like that. That's what I'm thinking. What else? There's a lot of we can add, actually. What else we could add? The Batista, I said Batista bomb. No, it doesn't. Batista bomb does not work for Hime. Can't imagine what. Yeah, she's just lewd. The belly to belly would be enough for Hime Hajime, I guess. Then just name it booby to belly. Booby to booby. Technically, belly to belly does that as well. Thinking what else? Not just international. Like, how about Liliana Vampire actually? Or Kurumi actually? How are you wrestling? Reynard as well. We can add Reynard. Liliana, I can't imagine what Liliana would be. Liliana would be very awesome because she could. Oh, wait, let's go back to just chatting for now. Okay, Liliana Vampire would be so fun to create because she has multiple personality per se. She has Rogue and Operator, but let's go with just Rogue and Lily. So she should have a finisher that is like represents Lily, one that represents Rogue. Interesting. I think that'll be good. What else? Who else we could do? Are you doing Hollow Live too? Yeah, as much as possible. Any would do. As long as it's very possible. Okay, now Booplex is on my search. Okay, I have to remove that. I'm thinking, who else? Hollow Live you think as well. Gura would be a funny to have with the Batista bomb though. Very funny to have the Batista bomb. I imagine Mori Calliope to use the Batista bomb as well. What is Asuka's signature move? I forgot what's Asuka. Asuka is a wrestler in Yeah, I have to look into different wrestlers that I watch a lot and see what would be their, yeah. Alexa Bliss, her moveset is Twisted Bliss. We could just add that. Braun Breaker actually is also a good wrestler right now. Adam Cole is good. Keith Lee, oh my god, Keith Lee is a big guy that could just fly. And how big is this? 300 or something? Amelia's move should be related to ground pounding. Well, she could do the curb stomp. She could do the curb stomp, basically. Okay. The pop. Curb stomp is kick you in the mid, then just like, bam! Look at that. Stomping you to the ground, back down. If we saw it, if we see each other in the cosplay carnival and you ask me to step on you, that's what I'm going to do. Bam! God. Remember, this is fake. If remember, not fake though. That is still a dangerous move. As much as possible, if you're gonna do a move, you have to protect yourself as well as as well as the one you're gonna hit. Ideally, you should kick it at the back, not on the neck or the head area. You can't force it down there, because if you do that, driving your head to the ground, that will cause a concussion. Go like that. Bam! Look at that. There you go. Like that. I thought of Lyrica's other finisher then. Would one of the best one that we could do for Lyrica is none other than freaking spear. Give her the spear. Bam! Imagine Lyrica do that, everybody. Like, dies. I wonder if their body really... It will still hurt, but it will not be like... The moves that the wrestlers do will still hurt. You're still gonna hit in the back, by kicking stuff, but it is not really... If done properly, it will not be life-threatening. Unlike in MMA, their punch and kicks could cause concussions and could be life-ending. Basically. Look at that. The spear. The spear is what is good. Imagine we made a character with Lyrica and just like she does spears. Bam! Gosh, look at that. I'm still thinking of other stuff that we could. Who else? Lola will face your head on, literally. Yep, that'll be a good one. Remember Connor tried wrestling here in Japan? Yeah, he did. His finisher was a German suplex, which sucks. Come on. Well, he tried to do an RKO. He surprised the one he trained him and did an RKO, and like he got surprised. Gura. What are the Gura's moves at? Who else? Think of it. Think more of a VTuber. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why, be more intensive. His wrestling outfit is cringe. Yeah. I remember that. But yeah, that's the plan that I'm going to do in once I got WWE 2K22. Hopefully I get it. Hopefully I could make enough to make a tournament and make a story out of that one. It will be so awesome. Now, another topic. Again, let's talk about this again. We just heard the SIM card registration Registration Act was vetoed. Why don't we just post on Twitter? What do you mean? What post on Twitter? Who wants in? Here's if I ask people on Twitter who wants to be in, a lot of people wants to be in, and they will be disappointed if they were not, you know, that if they're not in. That's the reason why. Like, for example, if I ask right now, remember I have like 5,000 followers, and most of them are VTubers because they follow me when I follow them. So, like if I ask them, a lot of them will say yes. Use my avatar to make that. Like, that will be awesome. The problem is, like I said, I can only make avatars like 2 at a time. So I would selecting it personally, and and plus, if you're in the range of like, yeah, we could just choose some. Yeah, we could just choose some. So basically, you ask who wants it, then you're gonna choose, right? People will be disappointed if they didn't get choose. So I think it'll be better that I just choose who I like to be there. I don't think so. They're gonna be a little bit disappointed. It's like they're gonna say, "What's the point? What's the point of asking us, right? Something in that department." For sure, somebody will say that. So it's better than just like choose who I want to add. It's so far my plan is to get 8 so we can start the tournament thing, then add more for the promotion thing. So yeah. And I want to try it to be a yearly thing, I guess. Hopefully yearly thing. I guess, yeah. Like imagine and also we have Yuria. What Yuria would do? I will think about what Yuria can do. But yeah. Okay, now let's go back to what we're talking about. Again, Duterte vetoed the SIM card registration bill. According to Presidential Commission Secretary Martin Andanar, this is the acting presidential spokesman for Duterte, said the president has decided to veto the Consolidated Senate Bill number 2395 or the House Bill number 5793, which seeks to mandate the registration of all SIM cards and social media accounts with the purpose of deteriorating electric communication aided crimes. And he said the purpose measure would be require. Oh wait, hold on. What did he say? So the bill would also require anyone creating a social media account to use their real name and phone number. Again, keyword to create an account. It doesn't mean that you have to use it constant. Use it. So you just in registration, you just use a real name, then you can change it afterwards. That's what it said. That's different, right? And again, the president similarly found a certain aspect of the state intrusion or the regulation thereof has not been duly defined, discussed, and threshed out in the enrolled bill with regard to social media registration. Like I said, their concern is like I mentioned this during one of my Just Chatting stream, right? My concern is the social media is not well defined on what is social media is, right? So that is Duterte's concern, right? It is not well defined, so it's all to be a gray area, and on how it will be used by how will it be used by different people. How would you be sanctioned will be based on the very first one that will be filed against them. Again, like I said, you have to define what is social media, how to make sure that on how you would say how would they register through the social media. Like, okay, like I said, Facebook and Twitter has a different way. Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, one of the 3 well-known platforms right now, has a different way of registration. Facebook requires you to have your full name and last name for the registration. Twitter doesn't require you to. YouTube doesn't have I technically YouTube doesn't require you to register to YouTube. What YouTube does, it has a separate tool called Google Accounts, wherein you create a Google account, then you're just gonna say this account will use YouTube. Ideally, you don't really register to YouTube, you register in Google, which is not a social media site. That's what I'm talking about. In terms of Facebook and Twitter, again, it's complicated because in Twitter, there is no way for you to put your real name unless real name and Twitter name is totally different. Username is the name that you're going to use for the platform. It shouldn't be your real name. And second, in Facebook, first name and last name, that's accepted. That only Facebook, I think, is the Facebook, LinkedIn are only the few social media sites can allow you to fulfill their registration, because the other social media sites are not capable of doing it. I mean, for example, one can argue Microsoft Teams is a social media site. There's interaction involved there, file sharing, but you're not required to put your full name. Well, I guess you are required to, but your login is it's different. That's why he vetoed it. Remember, he's the Dudley is still a lawyer, so he would understand this. So yeah, again, like I said, I am not. I am fine with the SIM card registration because there are actual crimes, and I understand that social media also there are crimes revolving around social media as well, but you have to define it properly because you might penalize other people that is not really committing crimes. Like I said, for me, it is not really a concern. It is not really a concern to me that much if this was passed, because I'm not doing anything wrong actually in at all, right? I guess they shouldn't do the SIM registration. They just need to be responsible when they receive a scam text. I mean, the scam texts are pretty obvious. Here's the thing, like I said, scam texts are obvious to us because we grew up knowing what is a scam text is. But remember, there are other people that can get scammed and doesn't know what a scam is. For example, older people can get scammed. Even my parents can get scammed in social media posts saying that you could get this, you could just buy this, give you a sketchy website. I think they should separate social media entirely to the SIM card registration. I think they should. At least not really requiring you to register in social media, but I guess additional like, okay, if somebody did a scam on social media, Facebook should allow the government, or at least the court, to access the records so we could identify who they are, basically. Like, for example, somebody threatened my life, I could file a case against that person, and if it's identified that he or she is from the Philippines, let Facebook access those data to know where they are, because basically this person is about to commit a crime. So that is something that you need to do, right? Like scamming or life threats. Those are things that I want to. And I think the problem with this one, the SIM card registration is fine, for like I said, but social media is really a really gray area. And what Duterte said, it's more where is it? Constrained to disagree with the inclusion of the social media in the measure. Freeing the provision as they stand may give rise to a situation of dangerous state intrusion and surveillance, threatening many constitutional protected rights. Like I said, as much as possible, freedom and the concept of freedom of speech, we don't want the government control what we have to say. The social media one is like breaking the first rule of internet, to not share any personal information. But you really need your personal information to see your authentication, right? how would you know that you are the authentic person? Again, there is in Facebook there are things like fake accounts wherein you impersonate other people, right? So how would you tell Facebook that you are that person, right? You like see like what are the information that you need to do? So that is just something very complex, right? That's why if in Facebook and YouTube, if you want to get monetized, they require IDs so they would know that you are this actual person that we're giving you money. That's just very important. See, understand it. You still need to give your personal information because if you're gonna give if you're gonna give fake information to Facebook, like that is equivalent to a fake account, a troll account for some cases, right? You still need to give up some personal information to verify that you are an actual person, and that's why a lot of people are against fake accounts because they don't care on what they're gonna say on social media. In same case with a SIM card, you could just buy a SIM card anywhere for a prepaid and just scam people. And if you're gonna get caught with a specific number, you could just abandon that number and look for another one. You can easily break that SIM card, throw it away, buy a new one. That's why they want the SIM card registration. And I think that's the reason why they want something for the social media. Basically, if you're gonna do a crime in the internet space, in the SIM cards, in the text space, you should be accounted for. There is still a risk of hacking, like what happened in Facebook before, where lots of personal information has been leaked. Yeah, I mean that's the risk. That's the risk that you're gonna take. Like this is why I want to ask you this. How would to the people, how would Facebook know that you are an actual person and not just a person that will just that's always the risk that you have to take. Every time that you give up your personal information, just as simple as SSS, right? SSS, PhilHealth, what more? Even Globe, PLDT, Meralco, you would give off your personal information, and given that they hold those data, it is still there's a risk of hacking, right? Also in Facebook, right? Facebook got hacked, and Facebook is well known for a good protection of personal data, but they getting hacked a lot. So imagine if those hackers tried, okay, let's hack Meralco, get personal information. Remember, in Meralco, you give them their birthday, you give them your full name, your address, your mother's middle name. So that is very dangerous, right? Imagine if they hack the bank, they would know where you work, they would know what your position is, they would know your salary. So like I said, if we are concerned with hacking, in Facebook, note that there are a lot more ways to get hacked and give away personal information. Yeah, there is always, once you give away your personal information, it is prone to hack. It is subjected to hack. Even if you go to your house, if somebody goes into your house and steal your personal information, right? That's why you have to just limit it, I guess. The bigger they are, the higher the risk of hacking. Yeah. I mean, Twitter also got hacked, right? Twitch got hacked. Remember Twitch? What happened a few months ago? That they leak all of those top paying, the top streamers in terms of monetization, and that's Twitch. That's under Amazon. You see? Well, to be fair, Twitch's API it lacks security. What about IP address? Does it contain all your information in it? Not really. You can change your IP address if you want to. It's more of the MAC ID. It will IP address will give you a rough estimate on where your position, basically. And those IP address are going through PLDT, data traffic and stuff, they require those IP address or more of the MAC address. It is logged properly, so even if you have incognito mode, they would know what you were watching, which allows bots. I mean, there is also bots on YouTube. The problem is the API. The API is just like automate stuff on Twitch. So the problem is if you give the bot the API tool, they could just do anything else. There should be a lot of security features for Twitch. Like I said, one of it would be a two-factor authentication. That would be a very good one for Twitch. Like if you're gonna have like a hate raid, make multiple accounts that you could do hate raids, at least allow two-factor authentication. Like limit accounts that doesn't have those, so two-factor authentication. Because if you're not gonna limit them, you're prone to those things. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, end of the day, I think this is not the end. How about using a Tor browser? Tor browser is technically a VPN. It will technically mask you, but you're still prone. Plus, using a Tor browser slows. The latency will be bad. Sorry, we're gonna have bad latency because it's free. So yeah, end of the day, the SIM card registration has been canceled. I think they will try to push this all over again, but just the SIM card and create a different one. I use biometrics for authentication. Biometrics is fine as well, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Nobody's gonna look for you and try to cut your thumb and use that, right? So it's fine to use biometrics. As long as it's a thumbprint. If you're gonna use eye technology, don't do it. It's still not good. The Face ID is not yet good in my opinion. In my opinion, it's not good, as well as the eye tracking. I prefer to use the thumbprint. It's still the best one. Because the face tracking, might be sketchy. But yeah, for sure they're going to push this again, the registration of the SIM card without the social media. It just got vetoed, so we're gonna go back. I think I forgot the process of getting vetoed. If it's vetoed, basically it will not turn into a law. But I think the Senate and the Congress will look over to this one. They'll look over this one, probably remove the social media, go back to the SIM card, at least in terms of the space of calling and texting using mobile phones. In case that's something, like for example, somebody called me and gave me death threats, I could just report them. I could report to the police. I could give them their number, and that number is registered to a specific person, and that person could get arrested. Can get arrested. It's the thing. At least you would be safe, right? That would be safe. Again, social media, if they really want to do it in social media, they have to define it very precise about it. They have to be very precise. Like for example, you have to bind your account to the mobile number that is registered in your name. I guess that's fine, and you can just use any type of name. It's a gray area, I guess. You could justify that people can still just file against, I wonder what law will the new president in the PH make. It's not really the president. It's the president can quote unquote do laws. It's not law, because the process is it is a Congress that will form the bill, and they're gonna give it to the Senate, and the Senate will revise it, and the president will be approving it. Basically, the last line of defense will be the president, so he could veto it or not. That's what happens here, right? They all keep promising fast internet, but I don't think it can be fixed by law alone. It can be fixed by law. It can be fixed. So I already mentioned it before. If you wanna, I already mentioned it before. I don't believe that the Philippines has slow internet, because if you have slow internet, that will be for all. The fact I'm streaming right now and using an estimate of 5 Mbps, it means we have fast internet connection. I'm streaming at 720p. I can stream at 1080p. I just choose not to because I want it to be more consistent, So, like I mentioned before, we have fast internet. It has been proven, it had been tested. We have fast internet. What we lack is consistency. What do I mean consistency? If you're here in where I live, I can stream at this speed, and I go to another area, I cannot stream at that same speed. If I go to this one, I could get 10 Mbps. Go to one area, Yeah, I believe our net is almost as strong as US. I am not sure with that US though. But ours is fast, not consistent. Why is it not consistent? The cell sites. We lack the cell sites. What do I mean? Cell sites is required to have a proper network, stream of network, because one cell site is having more cell site. It means that the network traffic will be lessen. It will lessen, so we'll be providing a lot more consistency with the internet connection. The problem is, there are only few cell sites in the Metro Manila, and even especially in other provinces. There's also the factor of, it's a factor of overpopulation. A lot of people in the metro, it means a lot of people use the internet, so probably initially the cell site would be enough, but given a lot of people are going to Metro Manila, for example, on the weekdays because there's work, it means it will never be enough. That's why they have to add more. Now, the problem is, if you want to stand on a cell site, you have to look for a piece of land. But the problem with the piece of land is owned either by a private entity, and the cell site need to talk to that private entity to allow them to build a cell site. That is the problem. There are areas it has been multiple news that the cell Globe, Smart, PLDT having difficulty, even Converge, even Ditto hasn't done their promise. They said that by February of 2020 they will have good internet connection, but that hasn't happened yet. And that is, give them benefit of doubt. There was, pandemic, but still there. But like I said, it's more of allow the cell providers to put up more cell sites, so it will be more consistent. And once it go consistent, it's not a problem. That's why you can. It's promising fast internet. It's not. I don't believe that, because we all know that we have fast internet already. We just have a lot of inconsistencies. And what is the best alternative? Just have a law wherein it will be a lot easier to internet service providers to put up cell sites. Like maybe if the ISP found a suitable place to set up the cell site, they will contact the government, and the government probably purchase the land for the purpose of, the government has the ability to buy a land, right? But there are requirements on what they can only buy. People were complaining to Dito they didn't meet expectation according to some reason. Yeah, they don't, because again, to be fair with Dito, pandemic happened. The pandemic happened, and I don't. And to be fair, I don't really believe on that Dito will be able to do it in the span of time frame that they will do, because remember, PLDT took years to do it. That's why I don't believe Dito would do the same thing. Either they will connect with PLDT as well, so additional traffic, right? If you told me that it will take like 2 years before we get a good competitor in Ditto, right? And plus, I think Ditto is not available it's only available in selected areas as well, right? And I think it's more of the network, not internet connection, right? That's why I'm saying that they should prepare a law wherein it will help the ISP to set up cell site faster, or let the government set up a cell site faster. Because even if you could say, okay, have a government-owned ISP, they don't have the tools to make an ISP as well. So why not, like, you should really stop promising. Well, let's be honest. It's just, that's how elections work, right? Do a lot of promises because you want the vote. It doesn't mean you have to do it. My good friend once said, promising something is one thing, doing the thing that you promise is a different thing. I could promise multiple things to you guys, but it's a different thing if I will do it or not. Right? And that is just not government wise. There are a lot of people that do promises that they can't do. Like, for instance, I promised that we should watch Red Suns to this week, but I did not announce it. How about it? Do you guys want to watch Superman Red Suns? You can watch it 10 o'clock in the morning, in the evening. We'll watch it like that, like 10 o'clock in the evening. I'll post it right now, actually. Yeah. Let's post it right now. I really don't like people who doesn't commit to promises. Yeah, but sometimes sometimes you should understand. No, I want to. It's more of like I keep forgetting to announce it. Movie night. I'm gonna find the Red Sun. This is an animated movie. Okay. I'm gonna make it 10 p.m. though, because I'm not sure if we're gonna eat outside, so I might be late. Oh, file is too big. What? How about this one? Hello, bread lovers and bread flixers. The Moon Knight, I wanna promise us that you'll play simulators if you accept it in Niji. I can't promise that. Let's say if I get accepted to Niji Sanji EN, it is more of a contract. Maybe they say that I'm not allowed to stream using the other persona, my VTuber persona. So should I create a different persona just for the stream raiders? Like, would you know that would be me? I could do that, I guess. I could change it, like I would be the raid master or something like that. Again, let's say if I get accepted with Niji Sanji EN, which I highly doubt that I will be accepted. I think by now they would tell me that I'm accepted or something. I'm not really confident to the thing that I sent. And again, in my opinion, they really like singers. DM us Limao. No, I'm not gonna DM you. And again, they don't. I don't think they like. I don't think they like VTubers that keep talking about Niji Sanji a lot and the auditions. So probably, let's say probably I'm already in their sites, but I keep talking about auditions. So like, oh, this guy just keep talking about the audition. So I don't think it's right for us to just take him, because people will immediately know that this guy and this guy are the same people, right? We will watch Superman Red Sun later at GMT plus 8. See you there. Oh, there's people outside my house. So, as much as I like Stream Raiders is a very good just chatting stream. But I wait, give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec. already announced the Red Sun thing. Um, all right, remember, guys. Sure, Sir Bread. There's always someone you will know who you are. Like I said, I'm gonna be adamant on this one. If I get accepted with maybe Niji Sanji or maybe with Hololive, the very first thing that I will say is El Chupacabra. And that you will know that will be me. Would be funny if you talk trash about Niji auditions that got accepted. I didn't talk trash to it though. I didn't talk trash to Niji Sanji auditions, but I think they want to look. I don't know if they're doing trainings to their talents on how they do this and that. If they don't do training, I'm guessing they really do want the full package. Then just gonna rebrand. It's like in wrestling, like just go look for the guy that you don't need to train. Just minor training. That's my cat. Punching. My cat doesn't want to get carried. I'm trying to pick up my cat. It doesn't want to. No, El Chupacabra. El Chupacabra, which is a Mexican mythical beast. El Chupacabra. Doesn't want to get carried though. Well, hold up. Niji contract will forbid that keyword. No. I don't think they'll keep on watching. Yeah, it's a demon dog. What if that is my character? I'll be a chupacabra. I saw how VTuber companies support VTubers. Yeah. I mean that they should do that. They should do that. They should support VTubers. That is their product because they have to support them. They don't just like, okay, we're gonna just rebrand you, do whatever you want. No, they have to make them profitable. That's why, as much as I want to be accepted by Sanji, I highly doubt that I will be accepted because I don't feel like I'm the ideal character for it. Hello, guys. Then give you an iPhone, then let you rent a PC. Then his lore is once he's eating or talking. No. If I were be selected as a Niji Sanji talent, and they would allow me to be referenced as a, what do you call this? As a let's call this as a bread, if we're gonna reference it, I would go for the story of I want it to be I had a dream that I was a talking bread. That would be it. If they will allow me, if I get accepted and they will allow me to reference my previous character, I would like that I dreamt that I was a talking bread. I don't know why, but now I am a muscular demon dog that tried to rule the world or something like It's a good Easter egg, right? Good Easter egg. Like, maybe one of the characters, like, dude, what is like? There is no dog VTuber for Niji-Sanji yet, right? What I would like to be, I think I would like, to be honest, if I were to be in a company, let's say, okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. So, what if I get accepted? What would be my character? Um, no, not from my Shred world. I would be a character because here's the thing. Um, mm, wait, I thought he's a fox. Misa is a fox, right? Is he a dog? I thought he's a fox. Hold up. Mysterious. Are you a fox? Because yeah, he's a fox. Emoji's a fox. So I could be my mindset is that I would go for I had a dream that I was a talking bread, you know, but it should be bread theme. That's why I'm thinking the best character that I would do would be a baker. Baker would be the next one. Like I dreamt that I was one of the breads I bake and I was alive, like something like that, right? That would be so good. Okay, hold on, guys. I wonder who will be Sir Bread's. I'm also curious as well. Like, would they look for an artist, recommend an artist for me though? I would, to be. You know what? I would like to have a local Filipino to rig a live 2D model. If that would, the only one I'm thinking of would be Kiro Mori. As long as she hides the avatar. Please be EB plus. What's EB plus? I think they assigned you to an artist and they will talk with your artist for a new avatar. It depends, Aries, because to my knowledge, Aries, the Millie's Nina, Millie, who else? Nina, Millie, and Reimu, their avatars are already created. I remember Mama Huchi, some VTuber comedy wants her. Yeah. If I remember correctly. So I'm not sure on how is it, right? Maybe for the assets. Maybe for the assets. That's why I'm thinking of. Because, you know, if they're gonna give me money, for like for my new assets, I'm not sure who I'm gonna get. I might look for somebody else, but you know, I prefer it to be local. But yeah, to my knowledge, at least the last wave of Niji-Sanji that is all female, which is Enna's wave, it's already been pre-made. Yeah, the assets. I'm talking about assets. They've been pre-made. So I think the assets are the only ones who are not. So, Lunally again. Probably for assets we can get Lunally. Again, for in terms of avatar, again we could get Lunally, but her, what do I call this? Does she do overlays? I think she does it, right? She does emotes, she does Discord emotes, she does panels, Twitch panels, but I think you can choose your artist. I think no, in terms of avatar, I don't think you have a choice. But in terms of overlay, I think you have. Because, well, like I said, in terms of Enna, that's all I gotta say. In terms of Enna. I don't know, right? But if I'm allowed to choose right? The contract, it says the company will assign one for you. In the contract, it says the company. We don't know the contract. And again, the contract can be different from different people. That's what I'm thinking. It's not for sure, your avatar, they are either it's pre-made or it's an artist is assigned to it already. But for the overlays, I think you can get some people for it. Maybe the background music, you can look somebody for it. In terms of background music, I think I know who will I get. In terms of overlays, I'm still not sure. I'm 100% sure on who will I get for the background music. I know just the person. They might just refer you to someone they are confident of providing you better materials. Yes, they would probably commend me, and I might give them, oh, what about this person? And again, that's why you should be very professional with your work on Twitter or in Fiverr. I think they prefer those people that has a Fiverr account, because Fiverr is more sided with the sellers, with the buyers, than the sellers. Get Hiroyuki Sawanoha for BGM if we are allowed to. And again, I think my guess is that I can suggest them these type of person. They will evaluate and they will check if okay, get this person. I think that's the rule. I think that's the rule that they're gonna do. I think that's it. Like, yeah, I want this person to do my overlays. Could you check him or her out? If it's good, then if they say no, you can. Okay. I think that's about it. But again, if it's my decision, I would be a baker. I don't want to have it an animal theme. A baker, like I said, if I'm going to have a human character, I want it to be a baker and also a ringmaster. A ringmaster like the circus guy. Then his ability would probably make a circus wherein the clowns, the lions are made of bread and stuff. So which really in line to my previous model, right? If I'm allowed to have a reference to my old model, that will be it. And what else? So they have to mix a ringmaster and a baker into a single model. I don't know how they're gonna do that. I could also be if they're not gonna give me I'm really against I don't want an avatar, not against, I guess. I don't want an avatar that is part animal. Does that make sense? I should learn, if I'm gonna have a human avatar, fully human, I think each gen has its own theme. Not really. In a sense, there is. Is it? Hold up. Niji Sanji, Ian. Go for Ian. I think they don't. I think they don't. Nijisanji Ian. Okay. Because Lazulite, what is the theme of Lazulite? And there's Obsidian. Then there is Ethereal, Luxium, Noctis. It doesn't. If you look at like, it doesn't really have like the Lazulite doesn't have any theme. You have a. I don't. Is Finana a mermaid or just a fish? Pomo is a fairy, a forest fairy, I think. Like Finana is background. What is your background? What type of character are you? And her zodiac sign is Cancer, so we might have the same birthday. Let's see. How about a Demon Lord? Demon Lord is a lot of there are Demon Lord. If I'm gonna have a character, I want to be unique. There's a lot of Demon Lord. I mean, Booby is somewhat of a Demon Lord, but it doesn't really. He's a butler, but if she's she's a mermaid. Oh, see, she's a mermaid. Then you're gonna pair it with a. Illyra is what? A dragon? Is Illyra a dragon? A sky dragon, and Pomu is a forest fairy or a fairy. That doesn't add up. Wherein with Obsidian, you also have Rosemi, who is a rose maiden, and you're gonna connect it with a penguin, and Selene with a sky dragon as well. Lyra's a dragon. Yeah, Selene's a dragon as well. So Earth, Sea, Sky may have been theme, though it may be a stretch. Probably a stretch. Yeah, like I said, the Baker and Ringmaster is a unique theme. If you're gonna not reference my past persona, just remove the Baker persona, replace it as a Necromancer. So I'm a Necromancer and a Ringmaster. Coyote VTuber, same one in Hololive? No. In talking about Hololive, their last their half sister, yeah. Are they though? Are they really half sisters? Is it really referenced that they are half sisters? I think that's the I think people are like pointing that out. I think that they are not considered as half sisters. I think so. To be honest, if I'm gonna get accepted by Niji Sanji, I don't want to, I would just rather have a persona of their mascots, to be honest. Go with the flow with the Sir WheatBread thing. I don't want a new avatar. I just want to give life to their mascot. What do I mean? For example, Millie has what's her name again? What's the name of that freaking cat? What's that freaking cat? What's the name of Millie's cat? I forgot the name of Millie's cat. Oh my god. Okay, before that, Nino Kusaka is a nine-tailed fox. Then Millie is a cat witch or just a witch? A monster cat creeping through hell. Okay. That's her. And Anna is an angel, right? No, it's a bluebird. Rainbow is a ghost. Again. Lucy. But that's not a bread knight. Bread knight's cool. Bread knight is cool. So like I said, if they don't want me to reference my old persona, remove the Baker. I want to be a Necromancer and a Ringmaster. So basically, I have a dead circus, like corpse, dead clowns, dead corpse of a lion or an elephant. That will be my thing, right? Yeah, Lucy. So I just want, if they don't, I'm not gonna be accepted by Niji Sanji as a Bread Knight is fitting considering your current name. Actually, yeah. But that is for me. But again, I think it's most likely that Niji Sanji will not be, But that's what I think. If I would rather be just like a persona of their mascot. For example, there are three of I'm looking at the Niji Sanji lineup right now. There's only three of their talent that has a mascot, which is Elira, Selene, and Millie. The name of Millie's cat is Lucy, right? Then Elira's mascot is called, what's the name of her mascot? Forgot. Because Selene's mascot is Ember. Her name is Ember, right? Your name is Ember. Millie is Lucy. I think the spell of Lucy is C-I-E, right? So, like, I would be the emergency guy. Like, okay, this specific, like, Millie can't stream for today because of an emergency. Just call me up, give me the stream key, and I'll stream for her, and we're gonna discuss.
Hi guys, I am Lucy. I'm sorry Millie can't go. Millie can't stream.
Or Enna, we could make Alouette be, Ella, the Aloe Peeps, sorry. The Aloe Peeps, give it a voice. Like,
hello, I'm Aloe Peeps. Aloe Peep. Yeah. Aloe Peep, me play.
like that. Like, just once in a blue moon stream. You can just like hire somebody, right? To do just that. I don't need to get monetized. It's like a fun haha thing. Then you're just gonna go to my stream. Wait, hey, Bread, are you that guy that are you Lucy? And you sound like, what are you talking about? That is not my voice.
I don't talk like this.
Like that, right? So Bread wants to be no. I mean that's a good idea, I guess. If they want to elevate the mascot to be more than just a mascot. In the same case of Hololive wants to have having VTuber avatars of the managers, right? If Hololive does, like, their manager has a VTuber avatar that rarely streams on occasion but active also on social media, I can do that while streaming as Sir WheatBread. It's a part-time thing. I mean, I'm good with that. Like, okay, I will not I don't need to get monetized. I just want to stream this for having fun. Like I will be like Lucy. Ask them what voice do they want me to Lucy. Like,
Millie. Milk. I want milkies.
Like that. Ame has tons of mascots, but Ame is the one who's voicing them, right? It's basically Ame, but a different look at their character. But we're looking at Akun. What else? Was it Alpha, the manager of Niji Sanji Hololive EN? Was it Alpha? I forgot the name. Also, the mascot, they should have different persona. Ame is basically that's a different version of Ame, right? So it's right for Ame to voice those as well. But what if, like, the mascots, they should have a different character, different persona. Could be destructive as well. Like, go for Lucy, like
Evil. I like milky.
something like that. Or they just like say hi to Lucy. Hello, I am Lucy. Nice to meet you. Like, they're gonna be surprised. But I'm also thinking in the event of, like, they might not. Yeah, it's her. Ame. Yeah, like I said, it's fine for a different version of Ame to be voiced by Ame because that is still Ame, different timeline, right? But what if it, like I said, if you're gonna voice the manager, the mascot, it should be different because there are different people. Like, but the problem, I guess the problem is I'm a male person. I'm a guy, so that'll be a lot of controversy if I did not use
the gremlin voice. Yay!
If I use my normal voice, hello, my name is Lucy, Millie's cat, or hi, I am one of the Alu Pips. Call me Pee, or hello, I am Ember, or forgot what name of Lyra's dog. Peaky, Pilk. Hello, hello, my name is Pilk. So it's a male voice. It will be controversial. Like, who is this guy, right? Come on, end of the day, even this Niji Sanji, it still has the scent. It has the appeal of an idol, I guess, still. So they'll question, like, who is this guy? So I have to use a gremlin voice.
I wanna play. Millie, play with me.
Like, something like that, right? It would be strange if Lucy had a deep voice, like, oh, I am your cat. I gave you powers here lately, and you are not just like a person like this. Like, oh, really? You think you're gonna go with this one? Like that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. It's not because it would be weird for Lucy to have a deep voice. It is weird that there is a guy. Let's face it, if a guy suddenly a guy, Lucy is a guy after all. They will not think about VTuber stuff. They're gonna talk about IRL stuff. Okay, who is this guy using Millie's stream like? Hi, I am Lucy. Actually, I am Millie's dad, right? It's not in terms of strange. People will be angry. Like, I thought, come on. It's still even Niji Sanji is well focused as an idol. If they, it's same with Rusha, I guess. Come on, it's gonna be same with Rusha. Like, why is this person Millie's cat is a guy? People were gonna start speculating there, or even with Anna. That will be the hard thing, though. That's why I have to do gremlin voice.
Millie.
It's a good idea, but so it's a good part-time. Like, they need somebody to stream. Go for it. I remember the male version of Holo Stars, right? So that's what I'm thinking that. Yeah, would apply to Niji guys too, maybe. Yeah, it would also apply to Niji guys. Yeah, if I were to be a mascot for the male Niji Sanji guys, that'll be fine. I think that will be fine. But upon looking, they don't have their own mascot. The only one that has officially a mascot is Elira, Selen, and Millie. The male counterparts, they don't have one. Anna has one, but Anna just made it's same to what I did. She just drew on what would the gender bend version of Council. No, if you're gonna go gender bend, I for sure just use a male voice. But they will be angry if it's somebody else. Like, they still aware that this character is owned by this person. So if somebody else uses it, yeah. And again, if it's a gender bend, it's just a one-off thing. If I'm going to be a mascot for Luxium or Noctis, who would I be? I can't be Vox. Luca, I get Luca. I think I could be Luca's mascot. Not a bread, obviously. I could be one of his assistant, I guess. They have a male voice. Most likely it's some voice changer. But I don't think they're going to, change it. In a sense, like, they're not going get a male voice actor. It's just them, but a voice changer that will sound a different voice. It will be Mista's Fox. Kind of like he's a detective, right? So I'm gonna be like his Watson. That'll be good. That'll be good as well. I can also think of Luca. I can't imagine to be Vox, Ike, or Shu. For the 5th wave, I can't think of. Probably Sunny. Sunny's a police, right? No, no. If I'm gonna be a mascot of somebody else, like I can't be a bread anymore. It should be their mascot. Sunny's a police, right? I forgot his connection. An officer from the future. Oh, it doesn't make sense it doesn't make sense if I have if I'm a mascot for Sunny because Sunny's from the future. Why would we bring another one for the future, right? It's- That's a real good voice changer. Okay, speaking of which, I got an email a few days ago. It is a Japanese company offering their new product. Their new product was a voice changer. A voice changer. So when I look at the video on how it works, it's like, dude, that was, you know, it's sound like one of the whole life talents. But it's expensive. It's like 12,000 Japanese yen, so around 6,000 pesos. But you can sound like one of the talents in Niji Sanji or in Hololive in Japanese. And the weird thing is probably they could have used this by now and just, you know, they will probably use it by now and it will sound a lot like them. It's called Vo Idol. Basically, there's a pamphlet. The cost is 13,200 yen, so roughly less than 7,000 yen. It will make you sound like a girl, basically a Japanese girl. But for sure, they're gonna update this to make you sound like a guy. They gave me a demo video clip. I want to hear it again. Hold up. That's not bad. Yeah, but you know. No, we're not sure if HoloLive will get this. Again, I don't think anyone in HoloLive or Nijisanji uses a voice changer. But technically they can. Hold up. Let me just hear this. It's a real-time voice conversion. Okay, the video. Okay, I'm gonna give you the demo video. I'm gonna send it to you guys. It is so funny. Okay, I'm gonna send the link. Basically, this specific product is more on the female. Female. I don't. Can I make it a guy? Oh, they can make it a male voice. Oh my god, they make it a... Okay, click on the link below. That is a demo video that they gave me on how it worked. And if you look at it, it is a old guy. Niji Sanji in whole life doesn't use it, for sure. Because, number one, here's the thing. Majority of the Niji Sanji in whole life talents can sing. So they can't just use a voice changer because that'll be very difficult. So I think they're gonna use natural voice for both of their talents. There is a stream where Millie used Anna's avatar before, which means it will probably they borrowed the avatar, or they went to other people to their houses. They met each other IRL and just like use, you know. And given that, as explained by Anna and Millie before, that they've been friends since forever, so I think that's a possibility that they, you know, go to each other's houses and, you know, can use others' avatar, which I don't like it actually. I'm against of you are using somebody else's avatar. Yes, I have a multiple avatar, but you haven't seen me use like Shiorpan's avatar. I don't like it. Like, that's you. I don't want somebody else to use my body. But you watch the video, right? Like, oh my god. The voice sounds robotic. Yeah, but you can still fix this. But you can fix this. It is It is so scary though. They'll improve this more for sure. And look at the guy. I guess in English it sounds like so, I know, it's so fake in English, but in Japanese, given that you don't know how to speak Japanese, I think I can still hear some high pitched voice like from the Chipmunks. I think you can still adjust it. There's adjustment that you need to do, but like I said, it's gonna be good. I mean, I could use this for a meme, I guess, but it's too expensive. Oh, you can you can speak Japanese areas, right? Like, can you feel like it's fake? There's a little bit robotic to it, but it's so weird considering that how the guy is voiced, right? Seems useful for those who wants to sound female. Yeah, you can have it a male as well. The male one as well is so good, right? I guess there is like, from what I can hear, there are like moments that it is getting too much high pitch, but it's too expensive for an April Fool's joke. There are a lot of cheaper voice changes there, and there are free ones as well. Here's the thing, 6K for April Fool's, right? In 6K, I could buy the WWE 2K22, buy a controller that with the Bluetooth adapter, and with the WWE with the DLC, that's worth 6,000. That is more worth it than I could just use it in a single day, in not even a single day, just 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours in a single day. Right? It's just expensive. It's not worth it. Again, if it's like something that I'm, I want to, rickroll everybody last April Fool. What did you do? I didn't do rickroll actually. I just showed up with my human avatar. Doesn't look human, to be honest. In other news, okay, hold on. John Cena is getting trending because he might be going back. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I recall my friends on stream. Oh. Turn bread into a girl. Oh, that would be so funny. I wasn't able to buy the avatar, a famous avatar. That will be fun. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. Hold up. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold up. Mm-hmm. Madam WheatBread. It's Madame WheatBread to you. Good ma'am. Good sir. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to be a Yakuza member though. That sucks. Yeah, that's what. Again, guys, what I do would be a baker / ringmaster. If I'm not allowed to reference my past avatar, necromancer, ringmaster, basically. Hello. To be fair, if I'm gonna be accepted by Hololive of Niji Sanji, I would rather be the very first avatar of Niji Sanji En that is like a monster. Because all of them are humanoid, right? Because, like, for example, Debbie. Oh wait, I'm gonna check the list of Niji Sanji talent. Niji Sanji talents. Let's see. The non-humanoid ones are. Hmm. Hold up. Debbie, Debbie Roo, uh, Kuroi Shiba, which is a Shiba dog. Who else? Who else? There's only a few of them. Like for me, I want to stand out, so I want to be like that. There's only two. No, wait. There's one more that or retired already. Hmm. I would like to be not a humanoid avatar, right? I wrote my dad. I wrote my dad was a Yakuza boss on my homework when I was a child. My teacher called my parents for it. Well, dude, come on. You know what? What is a Yakuza? It's a mafia. Very dangerous. Very dangerous for you to say that. Hmm. What is Puchi Sanji artist? What? Well, yeah, there. By the looks of it, there's only two. Is it only there's only two VTubers under Niji Sanji that is not humanoid, and that is the Shiba dog called Kuroi Shiba and Debiru. So those are the only ones who are non-humanoid. So if that's the case, I would want to be the very first one that is non-human. Was he actually a mafia boss? The fact he's laughing, it might be. There's like demon like Gizaren the Third, but still human persona. I want it to be something very unique. That's why, I would like it for me to be a little bit more non-humanoid to stand out more. Like Debbie Tebiru is someone that stand out a lot because what is the gender of Debbie Tebiru? I think it doesn't have a gender, right? Gender none. It doesn't have a gender, so it he or she or it. I don't know. I don't know the thing if you don't have a gender, but as a small devil, I like that a lot for Debbie. A tank VTuber, nah. I don't think they're gonna do that. A tank thing. If what will I be if I'm gonna be a non-humanoid? I can't be a devil because that is equivalent to Debi Debiru. I can't be the actual descript. What would an actual angel look like? That would be very scary for some. I can't be a dog. Oh yeah, you could be an imp, a goblin. I don't think a goblin will appeal, but also I'm also thinking in the sense of it might be good initially, but I guess they would still like it to be humanoid because let's face it, some of the fans want ikemens, right? The biblical accurate angel, yeah. I think I don't that's what I'm thinking. I would not be gonna be popular maybe initially because I have a unique avatar, but I think they will still go for a humanoid so that come on, Ikemen avatars are more marketable. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's the reason why there's or a capybara. Why a capybara? Yeah. I would be funny. It will be a bird, an eagle, like an eagle. I am America. I would like my character that is, I don't know. Are we talking about? If I would like to be my character to be someone that, very picky. Like, I want my character to have a story. To be honest, like. Every time I watch humanoid eagle, no, an actual eagle, that would be so funny. Or an ostrich, that will be so pog. That'll be pog. That'll be an ostrich, long neck. and stuff like that. I'm thinking of, I'm thinking like I don't do well with others, then I will learn to cooperate with them. Like in story wise, like that. Like if you watch these people and they collab with them, they first got nervous, but the very next time they were like very confident to play with one another. Like I would like to see me that is someone that is like long neck and sexy thighs. What? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Booby's debut was so good. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Like, my character is not doesn't do well with others. So if I go to collab with them, it's like at first I prefer playing alone. Like there's like a collab, like say a Minecraft. I'll do like I do, be a hermit, go outside, and just like we're gonna try. I'm gonna like in a shy sense, right? Non-human avatars are rare. Yeah, even in Hololive and Yuji Sanji, I think the whole reason is that they are not as marketable. Because if they're gonna, they want to make non-humanoid avatars to make it marketable, they're just gonna make a mascot. Humanoid avatar are still marketable. It's more marketable than non-humanoid ones. That's why like I said, if you look at the Niji Sanji, despite having hundreds of talents, there's only 2 that is non-humanoid that are active. I saw one more, but it's not active anymore. In Hololive, again, there is no non-humanoid, but there are mascots. Also in the Yisanji, there are mascots. So I think that's the deal. I think the reason why it's all humanoid, especially with males, like it's ikemen, females, they look good. Let's be honest, that's the whole thing. Maybe that's what I need to do, right? I should have an ikemen bread avatar, so I would look awesome. But it doesn't really mean that I will fly up if I have that type of avatar, right? And plus, like I said, it'll be difficult for me to get a new avatar because avatars right now are so expensive. It will take me like 5 years to get a new avatar. Like let's face it. Would you like a Vox standee or a bread standee? Well, probably a little bit. In North America, they call them furries. No, I mean not furries. Like Debbie Deburu, well, technically he has fur, so he could be a fairy. Like I said, what if probably that would be it. They might call you out as a furry if you do that. But if you're an eagle, you're not a furry, though, right? Eagle America. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Can I have both? Yeah, well, if you gotta only choose one, would you go like a standee of Vox Akuma or a standee of me? I think it depends on who you want as an audience. No, it doesn't. It's not my choosing. It's Niji Sanji's choosing on who is a target audience for them. Because, like for example, let's be honest. If you're gonna be under a company, they will control your target audience. So they have to regulate on what you can showcase, on what you cannot showcase. American Bald Eagle, America. Like I could do that. It'll be so funny though. Audience chooses you. The audience chooses you, but your content will be controlled by the company to make sure that they get the target audience that they want. That's it. Like, let's face it. For example, what if let's think of a VTuber here in Roseme. Okay, it's weird to have Rosemary as an example. That what if Rosemary want to do 18 plus content? Like, okay, I'm gonna go to this specific stream, this specific platform, and I will stream there. Obviously, EJ Sanji doesn't want that because that is not their target audience, right? Something like that. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think Niji Sanji's content is controlled. Just look at Midi. No, I think it's controlled. It is controlled. There are things that you can stream and you cannot stream. Like I said, what if it's 18 plus? They can't just like, okay, you could go here, right? There are things that for 100% their contents are controlled, and they also know that what are things that it's fine to show and not fine to show. Unlike me, if I want to have an 18 plus content, I could just do it right now. But obviously, I'm not gonna do that. And I don't want to do that because, like I said, like what would I do? And I don't think I know my age. Like 18 plus will ban everywhere. Not everywhere though. There are a website that allows you to do it, right? And like for example, let's say and come on, let's face it, like Niji Sanji OnlyFans, like that one, they could additional monetization, but they are not allowed to do it. Bread only pan, like I said, only pan, like not pan of VTuber. That would be so weird. Die bread. Oh wow, Shiori pod. But like this what I'm talking about, right? So it's still controlled. It's still controlled. I remember in Twitter before some people with OnlyFans follow me. Wow. I mean, like, why? Well, no, I think they just follow you, but they have OnlyFans. Probably a bot. Probably they're just a fan of you. Or they just follow you to follow them on OnlyFans. That's probably it. You could be borderline lewd and evade a banhammer. I don't think that will be working. But well, if you look at it, Finana made an alternative. Finana made a Twitter account where she uses to share what is she about to share? To share NSFW over artwork. You would see that all of the Niji Sanji EN talents does not share their 18 plus artwork despite having an NSFW. Some of them unfollowed after a few weeks. That's a bot basically. That's why Finana created a different Twitter account just to share it. Wait, Brad, you have OnlyFans? I don't have it. What are you talking about? Oh, shoot. Would I show it? An attempt to... No, I don't think it's attempt to... It's attempt to gain attention from you. I think it's an error on, on the bots thinking that Eris might like me. So I'm going to follow you. So you would go to their account. Oh, you got OnlyFans. You might follow them on OnlyFans and unfollow after that, right? Bed's OnlyFans, what? But that's what like I said. If you notice, all of this Niji Sanji talent has an NSFW tag, but they don't share it because it's controlled by the company. So what they do, they're gonna make an unofficial account, the one that they don't need to show to corporates, and that's where they're going to share their, their 18 plus. That's what I'm looking. So yeah, like I said, they control their content as well. There are things that they can't do and there are things that don't do. I mean, even in Cometa, Cometa guys, right? Cometa, even Virgil said that she wants to post some NSFW stuff, but she doesn't want to. She's not allowed to. I think she has a tweet like that she's not allowed to post NSFW. What's this? Mm-hmm. I'm looking at something. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Yes, spread loose exists. Well, answer isn't for everyone. Yeah, and plus, I guess the reason why they have an NSFW tag is that if there are people want to have an NSFW tag, here you can use it, but we're not going to share it because end of the day their Twitter account is a corporate property. So for investor wise, if you're gonna look for investors, they don't want to they don't want to see, okay, if I look at your tweet and I don't want to see any NSFW stuff. That's basically it. I remember the first breadlood. Sharp on you only remembered breadloods. You don't even know my last name, but you remember my breadloods. Let's be honest here, Sharpon. Let's be honest, Sharpon. Mm-hmm. Wait, what servant has loots? I do. People made one. You don't even have a last name, bro. No, you forgot about it. Told you about it. You forgot about it. You always think you're breadloods. My gosh, Sharpon shakes my hand. Sharpon and Saisoness is leaking. Yes, we all know that. Hashtag Twitch streamers is streaming? What? It's trending? Why? Don't. Mukha mo. Yeah. Nope. Nah, it's not from me. Yeah, I already mentioned on what would I like if in the case Niji Sanji or bro, they're already a milli NSFW on Rule 34 them out. Yeah, there 100% there will be. I mean, end of the day, any famous VTuber will have a Rule 34, but like I said, they won't be sharing it on their Twitter account because number one, they don't own the Twitter account. It is not, they're not indie VTubers. They don't own a Twitter account. It's a corporate account. So the any color or Niji Sanji want it to be clean. The personal account that they use probably, for example, a separate Twitter account that shares the lewd ones. The NSFW mostly made by fans. Yeah, it's made by fans. But you don't want your talents to sharing NSFW stuff, especially that you're advertising. You're gonna advertise this to investors. You don't want to see investors who are like, oh gosh, our talent is sharing NSFW and stuff, right? You could argue that some of the things that they post are like content, but NSFW is something that is a very, very gray area. Okay, are we how would you explain it? Like, are we expecting that we're gonna invest to your company wherein your talents are like posting NSFW fan arts? I don't think they're going to invest in that one unless they are like that's what I'm talking about. So hold up, guys. I'm looking at something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But like I said, their contents are Niji Sanji and Hololife's contents are regulated by the company to make it look clean, to make it marketable. Come on, let's face it. That's why
Like we're I don't you can't see any what do you call this? You don't see any Nijisanji whole life talents flirting with their other talents of a different gender, because that is not the target audience doesn't like that. They appreciate it, but they have to keep their account clean. That's basically it. It doesn't mean that they don't like it. I remember seeing some streamers in the US getting swatted. That's part of doxing. Basically, they know where they live. They're gonna call 911 and they're gonna say that this guy is doing something, and the SWAT team will arrive. So, in the Philippines, we have emergency numbers, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get. I have not seen a issue that we're gonna get swatted. You know, and again, the SIM card registration could help that, because if you could still get fined if you fake a call. You fake an emergency, you're gonna get fined. So if you're gonna get swatted, that's doxing. That's dangerous. Mm-hmm. Let's try it. No, that is a bad idea. People, I think somebody already died in the U.S. because of swatting. Streamer died due to there's 2018. There's a Call of Duty swatting death prank plead guilty. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, hold on. A California-based gamer faces up to 20 years in jail after admitting crimes, including making a hoax call to U.S. police that result in them shooting an innocent man dead. That's something that you can't. That is so basically they prank somebody that this guy is doing something, so the police has to go to a SWAT team. There's a little bit of problem, resulting to it's a hoax bomb threat that they gave, and and this guy plead guilty, and he's gonna go in jail for around 20 years. Yeah, it's gonna be scared if you're gonna get swatted. Police will just charge in because that is just for safety, right? So it's not a good prank. It's not a question of let's try it. No, you should not try it at all. This other one is only 15 months for killing a person. For killing a person, he went to jail for 15 months. That is not fair. That is not fair. Your prank killed a person. That should be at least 20 years. Imagine that. You could get in US, yes, you will. In the US, again, in the US, they would know where the call will be coming from unless it's in the phone booth, I think. If it's like you call from your phone and tell it 911 and it's a fake call, you'll get fined. And again, that's a problem in the Philippines. I don't think there's a way for the Philippines if you fake a call. Like again, that's what they're going back to the SIM registration. Like if you do prank calls like that could endanger somebody else, and if you're using a prepaid that is not registered at all, you could not, you could just like run away from it. That's why SIM registration is it's really helpful in that case. Imagine that if you call in the Philippines that somebody here has a bomb in their house and they're gonna imagine that. For those who did not so you have to be careful what I'm telling you. Oh, what else we're gonna talk about? Hold up. I'm just looking at something real quick. Yeah, John Cena might be going back to WWE. Why is Dead by Daylight trending? It's been a while since I played Dead by Daylight. I should play that again. Should learn how to play it again. It's been a while since I played it. A police who shot the person will receive punishment as well. I did not read the full article, but they could be, they could get punishment, but not as heavy, considering that it was an accident. Probably, probably relief from their, they're not gonna get arrested, but there cannot be a police anymore. See how dangerous things that you could do if you fake a call like that. Hold on, we'll get something. I wonder, where would you? You should play Ready or Not with Doc Sharpon and others. It's a super realistic SWAT simulator. We'll see. Like again, I am a little bit shy on asking for collabs or accepting collabs for that matter. Tara guys, kain tang hello. Yeah guys, feel free to eat your lunch. Yeah, a little bit shy on asking people for collabs or organizing or accepting collabs. The collab last Wednesday, I accepted it for the reason that of it will be my last collab with Tsukimi Loon. She'll be graduating on 24. And I mentioned but like I mentioned before that it's that given that I'll be on break for 20 to 24, I don't have time to ask Tsukimi Loon for a collab. Yesterday Mama had a collab with her too. Yes, Huchi has one, right? It's a little bit embarrassing. They're like, okay, let's collab, but I'm only allowed on 18 and 19. Can you fit me right in? What game do I have to play? Like that, right? Like, I'm a little bit shy to. I would, if I'm gonna collab, I'm gonna make sure that I'm free. Like a while ago, somebody asked me for a collab a while ago, but I can't because first of all, time zone. Are you gonna play DC and Marvel games in the future? If it's something that interests me. So far, DC and Marvel games on PC does not interest me at all. Why though? It's more of like, I don't know. Given that there's there's a lot of issue that is going around in different VTuber community and not like, I am very careful on who I play with. Who to trust to play with. At least during that collab with Tsukimi Loon, I trust those people that I collab with, right? I'm excited to play Sunbreak with Sir WheatBread. Yeah, we're gonna play with Sunbreak. Like anyone that has a Sunbreak will join us. That's fine. But in terms of actual collab, like interact with people, with viewers, no problem. I mean, we do that with Pokemon Unite, which I got burned out. That's why I'm not playing Pokemon Unite. So this is what I'm talking about. Like interacting, it's a little bit shy. What was my last collabs? I think it was Shioripon and the one with Tsukimi Loon, Among Us. That let me remind you that Among Us collab I only lost once. Remove the hide and seek. That's a total of 6 games. I only lost once, and that was the first game. The rest I've won every single one of them. I've been I was a what do you call this? I was an imposter twice and won twice of them. And I was proud of it. Especially I have not played it for the longest time. And you know. It was so funny though. I only lost once. Who were the one who were the imposter that time? I think it was you know. How about an Among Us with the viewers? The problem with Among Us with the viewers, you're watching. That's a problem. If it's gonna be Among Us, it's gonna be off stream thing. Bread process. Nah, it's more of like, you know. Talk less mistakes. The very first game I died. That's why I didn't contribute much. The funny, there you go. That was so funny. Yeah, you guys, if you know if Sir Bread is an imposter. Yeah, like I said, trust the viewers here. It could work. That's why the perfect game would be, you know, crab game. You can stream snipe in crab game, but you could still lose. But in Among Us, given that I could be an imposter, you know, unless the game is hide and seek, I promise we would not be sus. There are most of my people that I watch me a lot. I trust them that they will not watch my stream while we're playing it. But at the same time, you're not gonna watch my stream, so basically nobody could probably watch me while I stream. Mikage gave me an idea of something that we could play. It's a fun. I saw it. I think I wanted to play it with you guys, but you know, I'm looking at this one right now. I'm looking at the VOD of the Among Us right now. We won't cheat, we promise you. Now, I'm 100% you won't be cheating, but at the same time, you won't be watching my stream. That's it. You're not gonna watch the stream, right? So it's like my chat will be very, very quiet because you're playing with me. You're gonna play with me. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I would like it that you guys play with me Among Us. I know you're not gonna watch. You're not gonna cheat, but now I'd mute. Yeah, like I said, you're gonna mute. You're gonna block the screen because you're playing with me. So basically, nobody would be probably watching. 100% nobody would. I won't see. No, I don't see any chat moving at all because you guys are playing with me. I mean, you know. That's why, you know. Even in the crab game, you still, well, in crab game there's a lot of elimination involved, so I could see like at the start of the game a lot of people would be talk, then afterwards if they get eliminated, you know, well, what you say is true. Yep. Like, let's face it, how many are watching us right now? I don't look at it, but 100% it will be 10. Gardic phone, same nature. Same nature. It's more like you're gonna be talking with me on stream like that, right? You're also looking at the screen, so there's a little bit cheating involved. So that's why crab game is so far the best one. Let's see here. Oh, Carlo Labster is streaming. Hold up. Who is he playing with? What? Yeah, I gotta visit him later on. I'm still thinking of other games that we could play, you know. Pokemon Unite is fine. You don't need that's why I got burned out. For sure, Monster Hunter Rise, we're gonna play it. Minecraft mini games like parkour and such. Yeah, that'll be good as well. But, you know, you would need a server for that one though. So I don't have a server. And I'm not yet interested of getting a server because, let's face it, it's expensive. $20 a month is no joke. Well, that's 1,000 pesos, which is I can't afford. But come on, it's you know, yeah, right. Monster Hunter Rise is probably the next one. Probably the next one. But you know, that'll be only limited to people that could join, because obviously I'm gonna play in Switch, and that game doesn't have cross-platform, so 100% I'm just gonna play with people who has it on Switch. What else? Oh, later Spy Family episode 2 will be coming out, right? Let's see here. I'm just gonna say hello. I'm just gonna say hello to Carl. Oh yeah, Spy Family. Mario Kart is good though, or Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros is, I don't want that. It's just like, you know, Mario Kart probably, but I don't have the game yet. I don't have Mario Kart. I prefer Mario Kart because in Super Smash, like, you can get ganged up on, where in Mario Kart you can have multiple people. That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at the collab between. Did I carry? Don't have Mario Kart. Yeah, it's a game that I would buy it secondhand. I don't want to buy a brand new one. Ichi. But yeah. Wait, hold on. Give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec. I'm looking at something real quick. But yeah, guys. 10 p.m. We're gonna play. We're gonna watch Superman Red Suns. I already downloaded that, you know, days before. I just forgot to announce it. How many people would watch it with me? Only one reacted though. But we'll see. We'll see. The Moon Knight, I have to wait for it to, you know. What else we haven't watched though? I haven't watched I haven't watched with you guys I have Dying Light Platinum Edition on Switch though. I don't have Dying Light, and I don't think Dying Light. I think it's a first-person shooting, right? I don't like first-person on Switch. If there's a first-person, I would go for, you know, on a PC. Bread's avatar froze? Oh yeah, it does. It did. Hello. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, it's a good zombie opening. No, I froze because I minimized the account. It's funny. Frozen braid. Yeah. What else we could talk about? Hard to chew on. I see. How about you guys? You have anything that you want to talk about? Just let me know. But basically, I just talk about everything that I want to talk about. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm thinking of any topics that I forgot or I left out. I think I took all about stuff, right? Oh, significant news this week. Yeah, there's not much bad news. What should we talk about? Nothing else. Well, one thing, you know what happened lunally, right? God. That's about it. But I don't want to talk about that much because I already talked about that in one stream ago. I don't want to repeat that what I said again. But one thing that I would say more is that people are making videos out of it, and she did not consent to it. So and there's a lot of people are starting to harass her at that point now. It's been peaceful, too peaceful. Nah, there's a lot of things happen, to be sure. A lot of things has happened already. But like I mentioned before, that you know, it's yeah, Kyo and Hirohei made a video out of it, and some of the commenters of Hirohei's video agreed that people were overreacting already. People are overreacting. People does not people did not know much on the context. They just started, oh, see, someone infiltrated her Discord, but she kicked him or her out. I'm not in her Discord. I'm trying to what do you call this? Have less Discord servers. Like if somebody infiltrated her Discord, that is basically harassment. That's bad, right? Why would you go to the Discord and just do what, harassment? Yeah, it's just a small, it's not, I don't say it's a small joke, but I don't think it's a small joke, but it does not justify on what they're doing at that point. Like, I think they're already harassing. Is this another unethical clipping issue? No. It's the context of it is Lunally posted a picture of her and her husband having a Discord name wherein if you connect it, it was the N-word, and her caption to that photo is Limao. And at first, she was like defending her actions, and what do you call this? People called her out. At first, she was trying to. I think she's not really apologetic to what she did, but then she started saying apology to what she's done. She's being ignorant about it. Yeah, that's different. So, but the issue is that she did not consent to the people who made a video to make a video out of it. So basically, the video that they did is actually bad, right? Even if it's available online, especially like an issue with Q, right? The one with what Q did, again, multiple times. I said, you should not. The fact that the VTuber deleted the tweet, it means they are trying to, they want to get over it. They don't want of it, they don't want of it, the out of context clips will always do that with permission. Yeah, I think that's gonna be an issue moving forward with Clippers. I get Clippers before is very helpful with the growth of VTubers because Hololive all of their talents before are Japanese are Japanese ones, like, so they clip so they can be translated in English, so English viewers will enjoy. Now that there is also a handful, maybe a lot more famous English speaking VTubers, I think it might be a decline for the Clippers. That's what I'm thinking. I'm a Clipper, but the stuff I clip for Mama Huchi, she knows it. Yeah, that's fine. I think Clippers will probably get a lot of heat. Again, they basically are getting a portion of the clip and using it as their own form of content. if you're gonna do that, you have to make sure that you have a permission to those clippers, and even if you have a vocal, a vocal, you know, they're gonna say it's fine. Maybe they don't fully own it. For example, if you talk, let's say, to Mori Calliope, ask her that, hey, can I clip your stream? She will probably say yes, but maybe Hololive doesn't want to. I think that's why there is a reason why there is a YouTube short for Niji Sanji and Hololive, and there's also short videos for other Niji Sanji talents. I think moving forward, they're not gonna rely with clippers anymore. I think they're gonna start hiring clippers moving forward. I have some private YouTube clips of my own and never shared those stuff. That's fine if you don't share those stuff. But the fact is, I'm a Twitch mod and Mama Clippers. If you're a Twitch mod, I guess it's, I don't know, different. Would you say it's different? I don't know. But like what I said, I think there would probably a decline for if you're clipping an English streamer, probably, because I think once they grow bigger, they would just hire clippers and post it on their channel so they could get the monetization as well. Yeah, clippers what made this community big, I guess. Yeah, but that's only for like Hololive, because Hololive have Japanese or English speakers or Japanese speakers, and you cannot really watch a whole stream of Hololive, especially if you don't know how to speak Japanese. So clippers were a big help to make it big because they translate in English as well. Unfortunately, you cannot, in my opinion, you might not able to do the same thing to English speaking ones. Because for me, in my mindset, if you're gonna clip, I could just clip myself and post it to my own channel so I could get monetization. I could just hire someone to, hire someone to do that. Right? I think that might be it. If you look, people keep on referencing all other VTubers, but if you look at other streamers, let's say Ludwig, he has multiple channels. If you look at Ludwig, he used his official channel Ludwig to stream. He also used that to go the edited videos. But he has a multiple channel, which is Mogul Mail, wherein that is where he speak his mind to it. That's what I do. Which is what I do. He also have Ludwig Clips, wherein it is the story where it posts a lot of stories, and Ludwig VODs, which is the VODs of his streams. As long as it doesn't bring harm, it should be fine at least. Yeah, some of them doesn't cause any harm, but I think in the long run, some streamer would realize that they will gain a lot more revenue if they just edited their own clips and put it in their own channels instead of other people, right? Like, that's what Ludwig did. That's why Ludwig, I think, monetization wise, I think even if you say like right now Ludwig has 21k watching, but if you look at his main channel, that's where he streams. That's where you can get his edited videos. He has a channel for Mogul Mail. I'm guessing the Mogul Mail is probably he's the one who edit it, because it doesn't need to be a heavy edit to it. It's just him talking, giving his opinion to a specific issue. That's why Mogul Mail is a fun thing to watch. Ludwig Clips is for YouTube Shorts, so you can discover him more. The Clippers, though, they are amazing, but in the long run, probably they won't be, they would, yeah, Clippers that translate Hololive JPs, Japanese speaking streamers, they're awesome. They translate it. But in terms of English speaking, if VTubers or streamers realize that they could just clip their own streams and put it in their own channel so that they get the monetization, English speaking clippers might go down. The things people do for love. But come on, let's face it. The clippers are most of those clips are monetized, so it's not just love. It's for monetization as well. It's for monetization as well. They're gonna get that unless Whole Life did something evil and just like, you know what? I will just like get your revenue. Like we're gonna just like DMCA you and we just get it. Like that could be possible. Hmm. It's amazing how much notes they gathered for 2 hour streams and provide highlights. I mean, like I said, other streamers does that. Other people do that as well. So I think they will strive more if they go for streamers that does not speaking English. But in terms of English speaking VTubers, they might not profit as much. No, that's what I'm thinking. I'm sorry, that's what I'm thinking because, English V. Again, you're just gonna clip it. The wonders of clippers for Whole Life is that they do translation, they do write subtitles. Now, I keep saying this right now. If you're gonna, streamers as well, not just VTubers, other streamers, they could do the same thing and put it in their channel so they get monetization, right? I suddenly remember the Russia incident again. Well, again, it's a breach of contract. We can't, the fans though. I don't know. It's the fans' fault, really. I can't say much. It's not really the fans' fault in a way. Like I said, in that case, I can't really blame all of it to the fans because Hololive, what Hololive is doing is developing a parasocial relationship. The fact that they are selling wedding contracts, engagement rings for you to get quote unquote get engaged or get married to those VTubers, it does not, I cannot say that you just blame the fans. Well, they went crazy speculating too much. I mean, like I said, it's not just that. Like, if you're gonna remember, what if I am that type of VTuber wherein I make you guys, oh, you're not gonna give your tier sub to me? I thought you loved me. I thought you were my friend or something. If I do something like that, like a parasocial relationship, like, then you will find out that I don't know, I'm married to somebody else. That's why if you notice and how I talk to you guys, I talk more of as a friend. And Russia herself denied allegation, yet it was ignored. Because no, she did not deny the accusations. What she did is she did not deny the accusation. What happened is she talked to a drama YouTuber, which actually leaked cover classified information. That's what she did. Again, that's the reason why she got fired. That's why, at least I think now she's doing fine. So just leave it at that. But like I said, I don't blame the fans entirely. The fact you're milking the parasocial relationship of the fact that you're milking the parasocial relationship between the YouTuber and the fans, you know, that leaks some cover employee, not cover employees, well, I think some of them, but again, given that you're working inside a company, you are not supposed to leak some informations. Like from where I work as well, I work in, I work my work. I cannot say on what programming language I use for my work. I don't know. I can't say the specs of my laptop because it's prone to. That's the same case. Like you can't just give leaks on the cover employees. Maybe the cover employees were the talents, so basically you could be doxing them. Actually, you don't need to be a streamer to get doxed. Maybe she's giving off the names of the cover employees, normal people, to that drama VTuber getting involved and stuff. I guess it's better that way. Imagine if she just suddenly graduate, people will probably react the same. Yeah, her mental state isn't exactly stable, so she's prone to make grave mistakes. Probably. I don't know if you would blame cover for that one though. I'm not sure if you're gonna blame cover with that one because we don't know the full story. Maybe she was so desperate to get her side of the story, and cover is like, you know what? Here's what you're gonna do. We could just let you not stream for a few months. It is fine. You're gonna it's gonna be fine that you're not gonna stream for a few months, just to make the issue quiet down. Remember, there are multiple instances that this happened. Who was that? Tora, I forgot. Hololive. Wikia. There was the same issue, right? Wait, hold up. I'm looking for the name of that one. Who was she? Toa. Sorry, Toa. Toa has the same issue. What they did, she said sorry and she suspended her. She did not suspend her because she did something wrong. She suspended her. She suspended her to for let the drama to die down, and Toa is still here. That's the smart thing to do. It's fine to just let her. Actually, I actually know Rusha's real age. No, just don't share it here. It doesn't matter if you know the age, unless if it's, as long as she is at the age that she could work to a company, that's fine. It doesn't matter how old she is. I'm not interested. Some negligence of the management is at work too, I think. I don't know. It depends. Like it depends. It's in a sense of like, would you really blame the management because a lot of people are pointing out, if Rusha did not use window capture, just use window capture, or no, she used window capture. I think she used window capture but allowed third party to show on stream, or she used desktop capture to display everything. That's what I'm thinking that she used. That's why in those cases you would see everything. If you're in the desktop manager, if you don't use a game capture, also game capture, I think game capture will allow you to disable third party overlays as well. But I think she used a game, she used the overlay like. So one thing that she did that she did computer capture. It could be a the possibility is she did a desktop capture, window capture, or a game capture wherein the third party overlay is disabled. Those are the three things that she could have used. So like I said, would you blame the management for that one? Because and second, like I said, in that specific Discord, was she using her own personal Discord account, or is she using the Russia account? Because if she's using the Russia account, why is that guy have you know, what is able to communicate with her using the company account. You know, there's a lot of things. I think even her didn't expect her fans to react like that. No, I think if you're gonna jump into this specific, to this business, I think you should expect that. I think you should expect those type of things. Remember, I think even in Niji Sanji, wherein they don't really promote their, Hololive somewhat promote, you know, their talent as somewhat of an idol. Niji Sanji is not blatantly like that, but you should expect that if somebody come message you, especially of a different gender, and if it's like going to her house, expect that type of reaction to your fans. And remember, majority of her fans are Japanese. Expect that as much. I mean, that's the goal of all our virtual idols. I think in Niji Sanji as well, if Niji Sanji's talents are like doing a parasocial ones, but I don't think they do. I don't see any merch wherein, okay, you could marry this VTuber, buy a ring, marriage contract. I don't see that in Niji Sanji. But if that happened to Niji Sanji as well, wherein you would see a female talent from Niji Sanji saying cute stuff, have messages popping out that they may be their boyfriend, even not even boyfriend, be best friend, But the strange comments are in English. Well, there are still English as well, right? It's not Japan. Let's be honest. Some of them are, Yeah, that's one of the worst case situation that should anticipate at least. Yeah, the fact that idols have been has existed for years now. There's something that they should have expect. That if there is something wherein if they knew that the idol have a relationship, they have a boyfriend, that's been happening for years now in the idol industry. For a streamer, and given that Hololive is basically a virtual idol group, something like that would happen. I mean, Pokimane, though. Pokimane is not an idol, but when people found out that she has a boyfriend, right? People were like wild. Got, also the Belle Delphine. See, it's not just VTubers. If you're gonna you're gonna be all lovey. It's in a sense of like, if your relationship to your viewers are like all lovey-dovey, then you're gonna find out that they have a relationship with others. I guess why they're getting angry, right? I'm actually impressed by Japanese VTubers. They speak mostly Japanese. I mean, how did they get English-speaking fans who couldn't even understand Japanese? It's the Clippers. Like I said, it's the Clippers. Freaking Sims now. Again, you cannot just fully blame Sims. Again, like I said, how I present myself right now, I don't present myself as someone that you will be in a relationship with. I am more of like a friend to you, right? Like, would a friend, like, again, like I said, would a friend give you an engagement ring, a marriage contract? No. That's how I present myself. End of the day, it's how you present yourself as a streamer. Imagine if I would be like, hey, baby girl. Oh, I saw you subbing to somebody else. I'm not jealous though. I'm just like disappointed. You didn't even give me bits or sub to me. Like, if I something like that, oh gosh, then you found out that I have all of your money. I'm giving it to my probably an IRL girlfriend. Imagine that. People will be angry. That's why it's how you present yourself. And I think, like I said, Hololive, I'll be mad if you and she are married IRL. Limao Joe. Like, like let's say Hmm. Again, it is. It's how you present yourself. It's how the streamers or the stream present themselves. They're not 100% at fault, but you know, on what they do is something that they have to, you know. I know this one VTuber, her Filipino fans made a fan page for her on Twitter, which is ran by mostly Filipino fans, but she speaks Japanese. Who is it? I know this one VTuber, her Filipino fans made a fan page for her on Twitter, which is run by mostly Filipino fans. She mostly speaks Japanese. I don't know who is that, to be honest. I don't know what type of VTuber who is that. But like I said, I that's why my content I have to make sure that I'm not the guy that I'm not your ideal boyfriend stuff type of character. I'm just a guy who try to entertain, so just a friend. I don't want to have a content wherein you will develop something so much, you know, develop a feeling, I guess. That sounds amazing. Like imagine if I would be like I would do stuff that will make that will develop parasocial relationship with my viewers. I don't want that, right? Would you like me to be like that? Like to be an Ikemen guy that is like getting jealous if you sub to somebody else. Thank you for the sub. But your ideal boyfriend, Brad. Yeah, I think do you think my avatar could be a hindrance to that one? Like, because I am just a bread, they don't think me as someone to be like an Ikemen guy. Sounds amazing though. You don't even speak their language and yet you're their idol. We're not Bread's BF. You're my friend, that's why you are my friend, that's why I treat you like my friend. Like sometimes good, sometimes shit. I don't think so. Imagine. Do you think like imagine if I have an Ikemen avatar and I would like try would that, you know, would I gain more fans things like that? Like if it will be my character. No, I don't want to be like a character like that. I'm just like a guy with a bread avatar in streams. It's the power, but by if let's say if you say this is, you know, yeah, at certain extent we are in a parasocial relationship, but not in a weird way, the way I view it. Well, I guess let's put it. It could be a parasocial relationship, but it is more of like not deep enough that you want to marry me or have a deep relationship with me. I think, is anybody here want to marry me? Like, do you want to marry a bread? If so, you're weird. You got friend zone, Gregs. Most treat my VTuber friends as friends, nothing more. No, if you're a VTuber, you know, if VTuber interaction is different between viewer and VTubers. Life is ruined, dreams gone. Yeah, exactly that. But I don't. In a sense, it should be one-sided. But ideally, I still treat some of you as at least acquaintance, some friends. Right? I know who you are. I don't. If I treat you like shit because like, no, I feel comfortable. You know, something like that. I let you guys, if you want to talk about something here, I let you do it, guys. So it'll be fun. But like, this is only a relationship between viewer and VTubers. VTubers and VTubers is entirely different. You can, like I said, I already said this long before. If we can't marry bread, how about eat him instead? Like, yeah, majority of my viewers doesn't really want to marry me. They want to eat me. Like, you know, that's a different. Bread knows who we are. My VTuber. If it's late, I'm watching them, and they're like, "Aries, go to sleep. You have school, though." Nah, nah. It's your choice if you want to watch more or not. Feel free to do it. Yeah. You know that you have school. You know your responsibilities. Do it. I don't need to scold you. I am a friend, not your parents. Like your mom. If I'm your mom, I'm gonna freaking bring a belt and gonna smack you in the belt. Hopefully you're not into that kinky stuff though. Because that'll be very awkward. I don't wanna sleep because yeah, they are like if they know I'm watching. So like that's sort of thinking, you know. Well, Bread have a belt. I might have a belt soon though. I'm thinking that, you know. Hello, no, Sir Bread. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I guess you can, like I said, in terms of VTuber relationship, should we talk? I prefer Bread plushie. You know, it's hard to sell merch without doxing yourself. I'm trying to find ways. How can a Bread wear a belt? A small one. You know, if I know somebody that could have a stall in conventions that I'm confident enough to disclose my name, I will allow them to make merch of me. I will pay for the manufacturing of it. Then if there are leftovers, they could give it to me. I could do something like that. Like, I don't care if you're gonna raise the price of it. It's your choice. It's fine. Like have that kind of agreement because, like I said, if I'm gonna have merch, I don't really care if I'm gonna get monetized, right? It's more of like at least my viewers have something that they could represent me. But again, like I said, that's difficult to do. I mean, if Lunali wants it, she could just like make a merch with me though. How about Michan? She's currently making merch right now. I think it's a little bit too late. She has to make it. She'll be preparing it for months now. And we're not even sure if she's gonna make VTuber merch. I think she's doing Genshin Impact, right? The followers can go for online market for selling. Again, even if it's online, I need to put my address and my name to it. A returning address. That's doxing. I wonder who are the other people that will be selling stuff on the cosplay carnival. So far, the only one I know is Michan. Who else? I can't remember who else though. I actually want to go to, but I can't. Well, you're in Japan though, right? I think Sharpon started streaming. Some kind of middleman can trust would be nice. Yeah. No, I think there are other Moors that will be selling, but we don't know who. We just have to wait. Just have to wait. And if Michan, I would probably buy VTuber merch. If she's gonna sell Genshin Impact stuff, I don't watch Genshin Impact. I don't play Genshin Impact, so I might not buy those. If she's gonna sell Doremi merch, I'll go for it. I want to meet my VTuber friends because they will have like a meetup. I don't want to have a meetup. I don't want to go. There are people already PM me asking if we're gonna go for cosplay carnival, why not just like hang out afterwards? I was like, no. I legit. There are people asking me because I'm shy. I'm just like no. I never. You'll never know. Tema might be there selling merch there. If she's selling Kahiro keychains, I would buy it from Tema. But so far, the only one I know is probably is Doremi. Yeah, it's not that. It's also more of like it's more of like what's the right term of it? I'm not confident enough to let people know who I am. No? What's the point if you're gonna just show who you are, right? That's the reason why I am gonna wear a cosplay, so people wouldn't know that that's me. There might people that like introduce myself to them, like, oh hi, you're this guy. Like I also wear a mask. I don't want to show my face. I could do something like that, you know. And that's about it. That's the thing that I will do. Not gonna show my face. Not at all. Ooh. Oh, Radnak is gonna have a stream. Oh, had a stream with Cambodian VTubers. That's awesome. I meant meet you. Yeah, for join us, bread. We're gonna do Fortnite dance in front of her booth. What are you talking? Oh, God. What I'm just gonna wait for you guys to do the Fortnite dance thing. Then once you guys left, I'm just gonna go there, buy merch, and just that. Some of my VTuber friends will do cosplay too, and like I said, the purpose that I'm gonna do cosplay is so that people wouldn't know that will be me. That's about it. I wanted to go, but I don't have money to buy the ticket. I might also get lost. Oh, I know that area. Like I said, I am familiar with the south, so I know how to go there. No problem. And I've been there multiple times. Like I watch UAP. I know where SMX is. It's just in front of SMX. But yeah, Sir Bread will probably take a video of you dancing. Nah, that will be so obvious. Not gonna do that. What I'm going to do will probably just buy stuff and leave. Not going to meet people. Probably if I know who they are IRL, I might just troll them. But that's about it. Just gonna buy merch, leave. You know what? When I last checked, May 1, there will be a UAAP basketball game. I might probably watch that first, then just go to the convention. But you wore a cosplay, yeah. But you can pass along as fellow Sir WheatBread fan if you can change your voice. Like a lot of people said that I have some friends who watch me on stream. They keep telling me that my voice is so different. So even if I can also change my voice to sound different. What are you going to do on ToyCon? Just gonna buy merch and take photos? I don't take photos. I'm probably just gonna buy stuff and just leave. And it depends also in ToyCon if how far it is, how far it is, If it's in Mega Mall again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go there because transportation is not yet public and such. And if they're gonna go to Mega Hall, if I can remember correctly, it's a very small place. Well, I think I can though. It's close to me, Mega Trade Hall. What will you buy? That's the thing. I don't know yet. Usually I go to ToyCon and just see what I could buy and just buy it. In ToyCon I don't have a specific thing. Unlike in cosplay convention. Sorbet will take your picture of a Gunpla in ToyCon, show me pics. Probably Gunpla, we could do that. That'll be awesome. Oh wow. Huh. Serotina have a collab with Muna. That's awesome. I wonder. You know what? I'm curious. When will Millie have another collab with a Filipino VTuber? I highly doubt it will be with you know, Gonpla stream. Probably. It depends if I can find a good camera for it. Hmm. Somebody recording maybe. What we're talking about the sub from the context of some page VTuber company maybe. Collab with Arisa. Maybe we'll see. Like I said, I am a little bit too shy on asking to collab. Or collab with Arisa. Or collab with Arisa. You know, we have collab multiple times. I think. And it depends. We'll see if we can. You know. Like I said, with some company. Wait, now I remember the melee thing, right? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. VTuber company probably Cometa. We'll see. It'll be fun if someone would live stream in ToyCon or Coscarny on Twitch. I can do. It depends on the internet connection. I can do the Twitch space, but you know, people will find out where I am. I'll be the only guy with the lapel mic, so people would know where I am. So I don't know if you know. I could do that, but you know, I could do a Twitch space outside of it and I just start talking. I can do that afterwards. Then I'm gonna go to UAAP, watch the game, and just like wear the costume. That'll be so funny. Yeah. I don't think I would you know. Probably maybe, you know, maybe when I buy stuff in Doremi she would recognize me, but I'm not gonna show my face. I'm not gonna show my face, so she won't know. At least she might met me. I don't know who else we're gonna sell stuff. I think Lunally might sell stuff, you know. Or you could take a video and upload on YouTube. Probably no. It's more of pictures. I'm gonna take pictures. I'm gonna like change my voice and ask to take a picture of me. Probably bring my plushie and use that to take pictures if they wanted to. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder who. I don't know. Would Millie still try to collab with other PH VTubers? I think she's just gonna focus with. I think only Arisa would be the only one I think will collab with Millie. And possibly with Sundaria, then with Purin. Kahiro again, she could collab with Kahiro again. Michan probably gonna cover her face or hire some of her friends Limao. She can probably. She will probably hide her face. Not more. Who did Millie collab with? The last time she collabed with a PH VTuber is Kahiro, and that was months ago. I'm not sure if she's gonna collab with other PH VTuber. I mean, is there a need to? She doesn't need to collab with other PH VTubers. For what purpose? If she wants to, you know, again, time zone also is a thing. And let's face it, if you look at Kahiro. Kahiro's last stream was when? 2 months ago. Yeah, she only collabed with Kahiro, so you know. If collab just for fun, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what she could do. Yeah, the last time she collabed with this stream was 2 months ago. To promote page VTubing mostly, but not much benefit for her yet. Yeah. I don't know if she would do it. If it's for the purpose, again, if it's for the purpose of promoting page VTubers, I don't know. I don't know if she do it. If she'll do it. And I think the only one she's following is that I know. Millie. Okay, I'll type Millie. Millie Parfait. Who are the PH VTuber that she follows? How many does she follows? Okay, 380. It's easy to look. Terms of PH VTubers, for sure she's following Kahiro. I think any notable from the PH community, probably Tema. No. I mean, if you're gonna say to promote PH VTubing, she first need to follow those people so she could collab with them, to communicate with them. At least my YouTube is, yeah. The other one is Tema, and I think that's about it. That's only Tema and Kairi is the one she's following in PH side. The rest are I mean, Tema is an artist, so technically she's a VTuber, but we can pass off as EN, obviously. We can. No problem with that one, but yeah, she follows with Liliana and Zen as well. Those are not PH VTubers. Those are Southeast Asian ones. Yeah. She doesn't follow any other PH VTubers. So having another collab with a PH VTuber will most likely be Kairo again. I guess we're part of the EN VTuber community. I probably, yes, but also, I think some of Millie's viewer would like her to collab with other PH VTubers. Does she follow Hollow Talents? Yes, she does. She follow Hollow Talents as well. Also follow V Sojo. You know what? I want to see Millie collab with V Sojo. It's very interesting. I'm curious on how will that turn out, to be honest. She hasn't. I have. Actually, if you think about it, Millie hasn't collab with anyone outside of Niji Sanji yet, apart from Kahiru. I think so. That'll be chaotic. Yeah. It's something like I cannot imagine. That's a collab I can't imagine her collabing with V Soldier. I don't know why, but it feels like in that spectrum, like like I can't imagine her collabing with them. Maybe with Iron Mouse you can. You're gonna Millie will be with somebody that's as chaotic as her. Which is so funny though. This is gonna be fun to watch. Yeah, I'm looking at the one she's following. Yeah, like I said, she hasn't followed any other PH VTuber apart from Kaoru. So if she's gonna have another collab with PH VTuber, more like Kaoru, and that's about it. One of the currently popular PH VTubers right now is probably Yuria, but she is more famous in not in PH, I think. I think PH is one of the countries that is well known to a VTuber community. Yeah, but it does, it's popular, but it's like in Indonesia. It's a popular community, but it's somewhat isolated. It's not like the EN community wherein they came from Canada, US, Australia. It's not like that. They have their small bubble. Like Indonesia, technically they do PHJPID. It's like PHJPID, KR, and EN. It's in that sense. That's what I'm thinking. There is a Malaysian beach. I mean, Lily is a Malaysian. There's an appeal to it, but I guess the more famous Malaysians more on. Oh no, sushi. There's also a Malaysian VTuber community as well. Very active. Liliana is one of them. I think Sushia is a Malaysian. Bella Yukihime is one of them. Like I said, I applaud the organizer of one of the conventions in Malaysia because they featured VTubers. Yeah, it's cool. I thought PH fans are quite a significant number, relatively. Fans. PH VTuber fans are relative. PH VTuber is an entirely different thing. Like there is a lot of Filipino fans for VTubers, but in terms of VTubers, Filipino VTubers, that is a different thing. JP people rarely collab outside of JP. Yeah, I understand why. It's a culture thing, language barrier. But like I said, in terms of PH, wherein we can speak in English, we are French VTubers. I guess they are. Are there a lot of French VTubers out there? I know Baguette is French. Baguette CH is French. Yoshino is Italian, I think. If I remember correctly, she's Italian. But I think, I guess because in a sense of EN, I don't think they like it without That's why there's an appeal to be a PH VTuber if you're really like gonna show your culture. It doesn't need to be that your avatar is related to your culture. Like, if you really represent your culture as much. You know what's the most disappointing thing that I I remember one this is real talk. I was so disappointed on last year with some in PH. If we're learning JP, collabing with JP VTuber will be good. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they will watch you. Last year, June 12 was Independence Day. Then considering that I follow a lot of PH VTubers out there, a lot of PH VTubers, a lot of half Filipino, half I don't know what's the other half. There is a small amount of people celebrating Independence Day, and I think I was there. There are people that say Happy Independence Day, but just about that. I had a special. Lunani made me a gift that the one that I wear like a Katipunan outfit, the bread, and has a flag that is moving. I have that, right? So other PH VTubers, they didn't do that. I understand that you don't need to do content, but it's just like disappointing that it's Independence Day, Like if you look at the US 4th of July, woohoo! Malaysian as well, woohoo! Liliana promoted the independent. I think it's not Independence Day. I think is it Independence Day? Liliana also promoted that, but PH VTubers did only a handful, and I think none of even them made any artwork of them and stuff. Right? It's a bit disappointing. Not gonna lie. Even the prominent ones didn't do anything about June 12. I don't think they have the assets. I mean, you can't. Some of them are artists. I don't know. Some of them are artists that can easily make, like, for example, Happy Independence Day or draw something. But I understand why they don't need to do it. But it's just disappointing. A little bit disappointed. A little bit disappointed that it's Independence Day for the Philippines. for sure in this upcoming June 12. Oh, this June 12, I won't be sharing an artwork. I might do something else in June 12. We need to wait an update on what we were gonna do in June 12, and June 12 is getting closer. So most Filipinos doesn't give a frick about Independence Day. I think there are people, but I think some of the features will. In Avatar page, VTubers don't show their culture, but they say they want to do it. This kind of shows. Yeah. I don't know. You're gonna put yourself. You're gonna advertise yourself as page VTubers, but as simple as Independence Day, you're not gonna celebrate it. It's for me. It's a little bit disappointing. That's me. Clip this if you want to, but I was disappointed. You could give multiple reasons why, but it's a little bit disappointing that only a few handful people saying as simple as Happy Independence Day. There was like almost a handful that's saying Independence Day. It doesn't even need to do an artwork. Just say Happy Independence Day just to remind people. Even the Jose Rizal Memorial Day, only a few people posted about that. Dude, even the April 9, people forget about Araw ng Kagitingan. That was the Bataan Death March. I mentioned it on stream. I don't know if somebody mentioned that on stream as well. I didn't post about it though, but I mentioned it on stream about April 9, which is Araw ng Kagitingan. That's when the end of the Battle of Bataan and the Death March. That's why I don't. There is a lot of page VTubers out there, but I think that's something that I guess But recent some VTuber models feature page culture. I forgot specific. There are. I mean, I understand if your avatar is based in Filipino culture, but if it's just limited to that one, they don't really know. I mean, come on. June 12 is Independence Day. At least you know that. You got a holiday out of that one. You know that. I understand if you didn't know that our Independence Day before was 4th of July as well. It was only when Justado Macapagal changed it back to June 12 because that's the time. That's his argument is that that's when we declared our independence. The 4th of July is a declaration of the U.S. from the independence, basically. But for us to not celebrate about Independence Day is a little bit sad. Like I said, I go during June 12. I go to Rizal Park when it was pre-pandemic, and I would join the flag raising ceremony. Sir WheatBread reminds me of a friend who got mad at the PBB episode where they don't even know Grambuza. There's multiple arguments to that one. A little bit disappointed because I double checked the video. They actually said the name. The host of the game show actually said the names. Like, come on. They're the type of people that studies the keywords and they messed up. They just memorized the keywords as like, okay, we know that the name of the priest are like, I should visit Rizal's house once in a while for Rizal's holiday. Yeah. I've been to Rizal's house. I've been to Apolinario Mabini's museum. I've been to Intramuros. There's a lot of museums there. National Museum is all there. Yeah. They didn't even know who's not a full Filipino knows that. It's in a sense, I don't know. I guess you should. You don't really need to like. I'm a PH VTuber. I should do PH VTuber stuff. You don't really need to do that. But there are some things that I wish they could acknowledge, right? Like Independence Day. National Heroes Day. Oh, here I even look at that. I did a test stream on. I talk about independence last year. I did a stream on Twitch and I talked about Independence Day. and the artwork was, like I said, the artwork was the, was this one. I'm gonna share the picture. It's on it's on Facebook. Well, I think, can I? Is it easy for me to? It's hard to look at old tweets because I tweet a lot. It's it's more organized. So here's a Facebook picture. I don't know if it's public, but you can look at that. I remember in Rizal's house, he displayed Rizal's rapiers, and he used this for the sport that he likes. I'm guessing that'll be fencing. If you open that link, it will show you the artwork that Luna Lee made for me. I also made a video. Basically, it's Lupang Hinirang that added it. It will pop out, I guess, in my you know. I mean, if you look at my Minecraft avatar, it wears a barong. It was a free model, Minecraft model. Me and my dad watched History of Lord. About the Biak Bato, he was shocked. No, I understand. The no, they said it's not fencing, but concept is similar. Oh, it's not fencing. I think it could be fencing in a sense. I mean, if you're using rapiers, there's some specific holidays that I wish that PHV should celebrate. Just one day, like in terms of Independence Day, talk a little bit about history, but I don't think they want to. I think a lot of Filipinos were not comfortable in learning history because they see history as something they should memorize rather than something they need to understand. That's a bad way of thinking about it, guys. I don't know. For me, again, it's an old sport. I don't know what is it called. You can type Rizal's favorite sport and add rapier. It says fencing though. It's not Arnis. Okay, that is, I need to pay for that. Because I know that Rizal is very good in street fights. Yeah, fencing is they call it, oddly enough, yeah. Yeah, I was like, when I was in high school, now I'm learning wood history limo. I think they're probably a different term to it. It's not fencing because, again, fencing is not a Spanish term. Probably it's different. Yeah, actually isn't being valued a lot here. It's disappointing for me. It is disappointing. A lot just as simple as celebrating Independence Day, it's something very little to do. You don't need to discuss, That's what I see. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I just, I don't know. Like I said, if you label yourself as PH VTuber, it does not mean you have to have Filipino content. And I remember I like the movie General Luna. I don't like it. I prefer Quezon's game. The problem with General Luna, it really does promote. It promotes on it. It's an accurate depiction of of what happened there. Though the problem is it's more of delivery of the mistakes of the Filipino as apart from promoting patriotism. That's why I like Quezon's game, because they fought their own individuality in the Quezon's game. Like, it's like, that's why I ask you guys to watch it instead of those other two, which is we could watch what's the other one? Goyo. I like Goyo because I like the role of Apolinario Mabini there. It's that's what I like about Goyo, because he is citing all the things that they have done wrong in that part of history. That's what I like about that. But in terms of promoting patriotism, I think the Serizal movie is good, as well as the Quezon's game. Yeah. What if people will, after watching about Bonifacio and about his death, I think he deserves to be praised too. Yeah, it's a controversial one, as expected. Wonder what people will get angry with my statement. Somebody will just clip my stream. It's like, oh, look what Bread said and stuff, and they're gonna bring out stuff like, I'm gonna keep on saying like, I don't. If you're a PH VTuber, it doesn't really require you to to make PH related content. However, it's just disappointing that certain holidays we don't like give any. I feel bad calling Bonifacio as a Rizal fanboy, even if at a certain extent it's true. Well, it's somewhat like that. Like, it is a little disappointing. Oh, look, Millie's gonna do a Minecraft stream. 10 p.m. Tagalog stream. It's just weird that she does Tagalog stream. Like, she is. Millie just do a fluent Tagalog. Like, you can just speak in English as well. It's like really just using Tagalog language. You can use English if you want to. Let's retweet that. She doesn't know the Tagalog of sand. Usap tayo habang naguhukay ako ng sand. At ano yung sand sa Tagalog? Balahibo? No! Oh god, sand is... For sure, somebody will reply buhangin at this point already, right? Yeah, buhangin. Balahibo. Frick. Just gonna dig for hair. Fur. Yeah, like, that's her caption. Usap tayo habang maghuhukay ako ng sand. Ano yung sand sa Tagalog? Balahibo? Probably a joke, but yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't know. We know she has Filipino heritage, but probably she doesn't know how. We don't know her whole story. That's why. I remember Elera talk about PH before. She said PH people were like, if you eat in Jollibee, you're one of us. That's why, like, a lot of people, there's a lot of Jollibees everywhere, so yeah. Go for it. Go for it. I don't care. I don't care. Go for it if you like Jollibee. I understand our spaghetti is awesome. It's pog. I like it a lot, but I am more of like traditional Filipino food. Jollibee for world domination. Like traditional Filipino food. I won't like. If they say they like sinigang. Yeah. She all caps said buhangin. I'm just replied balahibo. There you go. Yeah. Like, don't need to be exotic ones. I guess you're not real Filipino if you haven't eaten in Jollibee. Well, I guess Jollibee became a modern cultural thing. I prefer McDo and KFC for fried chicken, spaghetti. Yeah, Jollibee. Yeah. There are a lot of people prefer Mac Spaghetti over Jolly Spaghetti. A conquest to international stomachs. Yeah. I would prefer to see people have tasted other Filipino cuisines. It is always like adobo, How about palabok though? Palabok, Well, I guess there's no other fast food that sells palabok, right? So Jollibee's that's by default. Bonchon is my favorite. True, I got sick of eating too much Jollibee. Yeah. Um, I rarely eat in Jollibee. If I eat in Jollibee, it's not the chicken or the spaghetti now. It's the Jolly hot dog or the beef steak. That's what I want. If I think about it, why is Millie still awake? It's I don't know. It's like 4 p.m. a.m. right? Mhm. God, oh sure. I remember there are these Japanese YouTuber. They ate Filipino food for the first time. I would like that. That is an interest. I would appreciate that video. It's 2 a.m. for her, I think. I don't know. They have daylight savings. We don't. We don't save day. You know. Those type of videos when they try other Filipino foods, that's interesting. It's not always like try the yucky ones. What is it? Balot. Like it's just like you don't need to eat bizarre food. I guess isaw or day old is somewhat weird, but if you're gonna let somebody well, a girl has experience since she lived in the Philippines before. No, yeah, we're talking about that's fine, I guess. But like in terms of like sisig, sinigang, bulalo, like that. What else? Think about think of one more food that we could eat. Tinola, Filipino curry. What else? Ortang talong. Fish, shrimp. My sister is like sinigang na hipon, shrimp sinigang. Crabs, like that. Ahong, like mussels, like that. You're like, I remember the anime man in Bullet before. Like, it doesn't need to be, Is it okay for her to speak Tagalog the whole stream, even though she is Niji-en? Yeah, it's fine. It's an old Tagalog stream. People are aware that she will speak in Tagalog fully. No, I mean it's fine. It's fine for you to like if you're gonna ask somebody if they want to try Filipino food. I will not say that. Hey, hey, try balot. No, I don't like bagoong. It's fine. Some people don't like bagoong. I understand that. Kare kare, those things. Like what else? What else that you think that is delicious that I want people to try? There are multiple way. Cebu lechon, inasal. That's the link for the video. No, she says it's not that bad. I understand that, but if somebody say, "Oh, try what Filipino foods I will try," I'm not gonna present balot. It's a delicacy. What if tell them try dog in Baguio? I know there are some areas in Baguio that they still eat dog. I'm gonna come on, if you're gonna repent. Balot, isn't that legal? Yes. I thought balot isn't necessarily a Filipino thing. It's not a Filipino thing. It's just it's more popular in the Philippines. Sisig, yes, like those type of things. I saw a tweet calling bulalo a bland soup, bruh. It depends on the people, I guess. It depends on the people. I guess if you're gonna compare it with the likes of sinigang, I think if you think about it, Western food really do lack sour foods. They're more on salty or sweet. Our neighbor is a Filipino. They make balut once in a while, and they give us some. Yeah, they cook wrong there. It depends on where they made the balut. Yeah. That's why they like adobo, and there are like sour tasting some. Well, adobo doesn't read. It's more of salty, I guess. But they use vinegar. I think Malaysia has balut too. Yeah, they do. Some of our dishes is like close to South Asian countries. There are some unique ones because, like I said, we are colonized by Spain, so we have more Spanish-inspired foods. I mean, we have multiple types of pancit, right? Pancit Canton, pancit Malabon, pancit Bihon, pancit Miki Bihon, pancit. There's multiple pancit, and that's Chinese inspired. Sisig is Spanish originally, but before it was made with vegetables. I'm not sure about that. We could do a stream wherein we discover the origins of the Filipino food. Or rank Filipino foods. You want that? I think we've streamed for too long now. It's 2:49. We talked too much. We talked a lot of stuff today. It's fine. A lot of lumpia in Southeast Asian countries. I don't know why I don't know why it's so popular with lumpia in our country, but I guess ours is fried. Some of the spring rolls and egg rolls are not fried with other countries. But yeah, I think this is our last just a normal just thing. Moving forward, our YouTube stream will probably time to conclude our stream. Some of our streams some the upcoming YouTube stream will be us just chatting as well, but we're gonna lumpia is spring rolls. Yeah, spring rolls, egg rolls, something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right here. I'm just gonna watch Shioripa now. She's streaming on Twitch, playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So that's about it. So thank you guys for watching. Next week we'll have two streams. So both Kirby. We're just gonna finish a Kirby game. So that's about it. So thank you guys for watching, and see you guys on Monday. Goodbye, guys. See you soon. Bye bye.